Hey and hello there, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you all that stuff? Thank you, Xander, for always kind of giving me that. Hang on, we got Satella and Lou and Xander and Maria and Lara Thierry. Um, Lara Thierry, you said something very nice on Twitter this week, but the minute it's escaping me. Oh wait, no, you did the amazing animation, right? But yeah, sorry, I got some really nice tweets and stuff this week. So Archie, hello, Kevin. Okay, good. So you can, yes, you can see the Switch. You can hear me. I am actually live. Um, and um, I mean, whatever. Anyway, we're gonna get right into the game. Woo! Sorry, I just realized I was like, right, I've got everything ready. I'm all ready to go, and then I was like, I haven't filled my water bottle, so I had to. But anyway, so hey and hello there, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ileana, hello. So, uh, I'm very happy that you guys are here. I've forgotten my intro already. I had a whole intro prepared, and now I've like forgotten it and stuff. But anyway, we did get cheese back. Okay, so welcome back to Pokemon Violet with only ice types. And if you're thinking, but we beat the game last week, why are we still playing this game? There are like 3 reasons. I was hoping. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Director's office, I guess. There are 3 reasons. Abby, hello. That isn't one of the reasons. I'm just saying hi to Abby. Oh, do we have to do voice? Okay, hang on. Looks like the hero's finally here. Okay, I'll get into all my reasons in a sec. We'll get into the reasons. There are 3 reasons why we're still playing this game today, and why we will get into our new series next week and not today. But we have to blast through this stuff. So, would you join us, Master Bo? JP, round 2 cheese sweep. Yeah, I mean, hopefully that will be part of today. But that's the thing. Last week we did like 10 battles. I think today we're going to end up doing like 11. But we're going to try and do this all very, very quickly. Much faster than last week. Because last week's was a... oh boy, that was a real marathon. So, we're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the Pokémon from the future from running rampant across Paldea. Yes, that's all what happened last week, by the way. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was, admittedly, regrettable. You got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point. I just need to readjust my mic because it's a little bit pointed downwards. Okay. Phew. So we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Master Bo, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends has received one already, so this is for you. Master Ball, baby! Oh, yeah! We're going to be using this today, by the way. Hashtag spoilers. Imagine playing a Pokemon game after beating it. Like, I say with over 120 hours in Violet. Yeah, I'm at like 150, over 150 in Scarlet, and yeah, I'm still playing it, sort of, so... yes, last week's stream was really long. I do apologize. I did think it was only going to be about like 4.5 hours, but... between the tech issues and the cutscenes being longer than I thought and stuff like that, it ended up being nearly 6, which, but there we go, Master Ball, baby! And about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. That gift is one we only bestow upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. You can count on me. That was a bit boastful. I should have gone, I guess I'll try. Anyway, Buck, splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. We will get into explaining what the heck we're doing this week, but we might as well. And Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the Professor. You have my deepest condolences. That's a whole other story. Go watch last week's stream if you have no idea what he's talking about. Last week's stream was a very good one, minus the tech issues. It was a very good one. It was when we beat the game with only ice types, which again does beg the question, why are we still playing this game if we've beaten it with ice types? And we will get to that, I promise. Well, yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my dad had died. Okay, he just gave away the spoilers. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my dad's research and what he was trying to achieve down there. Oh, dang it, Game Freak, with your cutting off text. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? Teresa, hello! All I know is when I'm done feeling like all I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here, and my Bostiff, of course. Aw, good for you, Arvin. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your father's son. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? Ah. And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank, at least, should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Oh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously? Could we not? Yeah, Nimona, like, I love battles, but come on. The exorcist, Arvin having a heartful moment. Clavel. Yeah, no. Very funny. But yes. Classic Nimona. A Pokemon battle contest, you say? While your own vested interests in such a venture are more than apparent, Miss Nimona, I think it's a fine idea. But please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion. I couldn't help but overhear. Hopefully I guessed the right character here. It's Geeta! Okay, we got it. He's still keeping a dream of becoming the next Gordon Ramsay. Yes. But then Clavel called him an idiot sandwich. The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. La Primera? The worst champion in the history of Pokemon? Sorry, I went on that rant last week. Let it go, bro. Let it go. Let it go. Well. A most kind offer, Chairwoman Geeta. Again, Nimona's like, La Primera. It's like, you beat her. I beat her. Everyone's beaten her. Even Alda came here from Unova and beat her. Like, everyone's beaten her. I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent. Though, that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokédex app, this clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. I'm gonna change the mic again, sorry. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Whoa, we get to battle the teachers? You'd compete too, Primera? Right, Primera? I was like, I'm sure she said right, Primera. Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Diantha's like very bland, but like she has a pretty good team and stuff, you know. She doesn't do anything, but she's a pretty good champion. Like that's kind of what I maintain. Like she's actually got some pretty good Pokemon. I do agree with you, JP, and like in terms of, I mean, at least Geeta like has presence in the story, and like Diantha like doesn't really. But I don't know. And Geeta does have a better design than Diantha, but anyway. But Diantha would beat Geeta. That's my point, basically. I know you agree with me, JP, because you know your Pokemon. Anyway, thank you for... Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take you up on your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work that I simply must attend to. Can't you free up sometime somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Bo would agree to lend me a hand with my work. I'd be happy to help. I know it would mean a lot to Nimona, so... Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Bo. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You get to have all-out battles with the gym leaders? Oh man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weaknesses within our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was just gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. Well, we'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. Sorry, there are like so many mistakes I'm making today. Diantha also had a better theme in your opinion. I need to listen to them both. Cody, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. We try and entertain here at Bovio Games, even if I keep messing up all the reading. And even though reading out loud is my job. But in fairness, when I read out loud for my job, it's under very different circumstances to how I'm reading right now. Like, I'm not wearing I'm not sitting on the floor, and I'm not like sat this far away from the screen and all this other stuff. So anyway, binge anime. But anyway, okay, here we go. Nightbot is reminding you guys to please be kind and respectful, and please look at the rules. I mean, you guys are all wonderful and stuff like that, but we did have some backseat gaming and stuff last week, so do just make sure you double check the rules if you never have. If you've never looked at the rules, do just look down in the comments section at them just to double check that, I mean, you guys are good and cool and fine, so it's fine. But show this inspection thing who's boss so that La Primera can join our tournament, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. Because I did say tournament a minute ago, and I meant tournament, because that's how Americans say it. I say it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. Guess my role's so obvious it goes without saying. I don't know what. Whatever. Wait, where did the director go? He's not here. Okay, well anyway. Use your map to find your next destination. Okay, so this week. So yeah, we're going to try and cram in the post game today. And then depending on how long this takes, we'll do other stuff as well. I'm hopeful we can do all the stuff I want to do today, but hang on, does the map rotated? Dang it, the map rotated. Map! How dare you? The map reset on me there. Wait, hang on. Okay, yeah, no, there we go. Right, so. Oh, we can't fly in the school. Dang it. Why can't a group of Squawkabilly with with a giant taxi cab flying attached to them? No, wait, we don't want to go to the dorm room. Okay, well, anyway, as we try and figure out how to get out of this school, hey, this is just like episode 1 all over again. Whilst we figure out how to get the heck out of this school, whilst we try and whilst we figure out how to get the heck out of here, let me just explain what we're going to be doing this week. The plan for this week. So, yeah, so we're playing Pokémon Violet again instead of my plan for next week. So, yes, we do have a very exciting, brand new streaming series next week, which will be revealed later on in the stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna say now. but I do. Yeah, but we've got a new stream coming next week, which I'm very excited for. But the thing is, one of the reasons why I wanted to do this week is I wanted to have a bit more time to plan it out and like make a thumbnail and do other stuff, just like research it and stuff like that. And also there's a Pokemon Go community day today, so I didn't want to like try and cram in. I didn't want to like cram in. Is cram in here, by the way? I didn't want to cram in. I'm sorry. I didn't want to cram in like a brand new series on the same day as a Pokemon Go thing. I wanted a stream that was a bit more casual and that I can kind of bail on if I need to or whatever. So this one was kind of perfect. So like carrying on with this game and just doing giving our ice type team. Hang on. What's this thing again? Talk use one. Okay, so there's a code at the minute. This runs till like the end of February, but it's like talk use one study. I think that's going to be correct, and that gives us a ability capsule. Yes. If you do 5-star raids all the time, you're probably going to have like dozens of these. I did in my Pokemon Scarlet. I had like over 50 of them, so it's kind of pointless doing that code on that game. But hey, maybe this will come in handy here on Pokemon Violet file. Cindy, hi. I'm very good, thank you. We're just having a bit of a chill stream today to like, you know, kind of give this series a goodbye. After last week's, I mean, I know last week's was the big finale, but this is the point where, you know, the curtain has like come back up and the actors are, you know, waving to the audience and stuff like that. So that's kind of what this week's episode is. Dang, cheese is a bit low leveled. Anyway, bark. But so there is a Pokemon Go community day today, so you know it's like I do want to participate in that a little bit. So yeah, so I kind of figured that this was like a good idea. Coming back to this game, doing the post game stuff. There's some other, and the thing is, it's not just that as well. It's not just that it's like, oh well, I got some other things going on today. There's also genuine other things left to do in this game that I think are fun and that are going to be fun to share with you guys. So, so I think there's still some stuff that's worth showing here. It's all stuff I would want to do and would do anyway. So I may as well just do it on stream with you guys. So, this just seems like it makes sense and all that good jazz. So we're going to begin with a boss rush. As Geeta said, we need to go and defeat all 8 gym leaders again. But they are going to be harder than they did before. They're going to be like fully leveled. We genuinely could lose to some of these. I don't know. We'll have to see. Do you guys think we can do it? That's not the poll I asked on stream because I didn't want to point what happens. But yeah, so like I said, we might end up having like more battles today than last week. Last week we had like 10 big battles. Today I think we're going to have like 11 battles or something. It's going to be interesting. But there are lots of opportunities for cheese sweeps. So I'm not going to like overtly just try for a cheese sweep on every gym leader, but we'll try and get some cheese sweeps in. We'll try and get a lot of cheese sweeps in. So let's talk to Katie. Hello there, my name is Katie, and I am the owner of Patisserie Soapberry. Oh, the new champion everybody is talking about. Is it actually you, sweetie? It sure is, yes indeedy. Hooray! I guessed correctly. I suppose that makes sense, though. You sure were strong. Back in November, with just our Glaceon. We beat Katie with just a Glaceon. You really looked like you were enjoying yourself when you tried my sweet treats, too. People like that always have great potential. So, you're here on an errand for the top champion, are you? Yes, indeedy. I had completely forgotten that she was supposed to be going around for inspections. Thankfully, I just happened to be here today to give cakes to my staff. Whew, lucky me. Very well then. Is it time for me to get a taste of our new champion strength? Yes, indeedy. Oh, what fun. Let's go somewhere more suited for battling. So we're gonna hang on. I need to pull up. I've got so many things on my phone going on. Yeah, we're checking for bugs. That's a bug inspection, yes. But anyway, hi Julia, hi Salty. I hope I haven't missed anyone. But I remember your olive rolling prowess very well, Bo. You had such vigor. It was almost as if you had terrestrialized into a fighting type yourself. Fighting? Wait, why is she talking about fighting types? What? I'm very confused. How many gyms had you been to when you first came to mine? Was it your first? Yes, indeed. The Cortondo gym is close to the academy, so many young trainers just starting out like to come here first. With that in mind, La Primera asked me to go soft on trainers, like a nice sponge cake. I feel sad for my sweet little bugs, though, since that means they quite often lose their battles. But opportunities like this get me excited because I can finally show my true skill. Allow me to knead you into submission. Whoa, she went very dark very quickly there. Okay, here we go. 20 minutes in, first boss. Let's go. Sorry, that wasn't a very good Mario impression. Let's go. There we go, that was bad. Okay. Don't expect me to be sweet today. And don't cry when you taste bitter defeat. Alright, jeez Louise, she is going very... Right, Yoshi, Glaive Rush, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, hang on, I actually need to go on to Katie. I'm on the wrong gym. There we go, okay. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's go. Heracross. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I know what we're going to do here. We're going to do the old bait and switch. Everyone salute for Mr. President. This is the last episode we're going to get to do it. So, Heracross! I love Heracross. Heracross, great. So, we're going to switch into Mr. President, and then we're going to switch out from Mr. President, into Destiny. Mr. President. Thank you for your salute, Xander. The 07, which I was like, I don't think that's going to catch on. And then it totally and absolutely caught on. Like, everyone loves the 07. Right, Psychic. This isn't going to KO, because Heracross has very bulky special defense. But, yes! That's why we wanted to do the bait and switch. 2 reasons. 1, Destiny's Snow Cloak ability raises evasion. Stone Edge is already an inaccurate move at 80%, so yeah, it's like even less accurate. I could do the maths if I sat down and thought about it, but let's just carry on. We got a lot of battles today. But basically, Stone Edge is very inaccurate, and even if it did hit, our defense is increased. So it's a non-stab move. It's a super effective move, but a non-stab one that you know, kind of, you know what? Do we want to try and go for Cheese Sweep here? No, we'll go with Eugene. We'll go with Eugene. Actually, yeah, no, we'll go with Eugene. No, Eugene's a very good Pokemon to go with here, actually. Xander, inaccurate edge. Yeah. Right, okay. So, we're going to just go with the Drain Punch here. We're going to keep this simple. Oh, quick little clutch. Okay, excellent. So this will be a 2-shot. Oh, dang, this isn't a 2-shot. Okay, so Stone Edge. Okay, so here's the thing. Fortress has the super effective Gyro Ball. But the thing is, Gyro Ball works really well when you are really slow and your opponent is really, really fast. But the thing is, Eugene is horrifically slow. So, although we are faster than it, we're not that much faster than it. So, Gyro Ball is a terrible move for Fortress to use on us. It would be very weak. It would be like base 20 or base 40 power or something. Whereas against most Pokemon, Fortress would be like base 80, base 100, base 120. Hang on, did the snow just stop? Dang it. Okay, well, doesn't matter. We'll go for the mini Cheese Sweep. JP, yeah, that's the thing. We actually got to use Destiny in an offensive role and not in a sacrificial role. So, yeah, that's very nice. Salty, your internet keeps going. Oh no. Although, again, I do mean this in the sweetest, loveliest way possible. better yours than mine, because again, we've had really bad tech issues the past 2 weeks. Oh, it just used a protective move. It's given us a free cheese sweep. Oh, hey, Kramen, we just talked about you a minute ago. Cheese sweep. I like Kramen, and I hope you like Kramen too. Okay, excellent. Oh, she's just given us the free cheese sweep. The mini cheese sweep. Mini cheese sweep. Yes. Okay, excellent. Here we go. The mini cheese sweep. Mini cheese sweep. Oh, this is going better than I thought. Okay, so here's the funny thing, guys. Katie is like the first gym leader for many people, but she's honestly one of the gym leaders I was most worried about today. Perseverance is important for bug types. It's time to leap towards victory. Yeah, no, it ain't gonna happen. We're gonna beat your sweet treats with a cheese. My sweet little bear, show me your new form as if it were a bug emerging from its cocoon. Oh, guys, question for you. Anyone who played Pokemon Legends Arceus, did anyone else think that Ursaluna should have been an evolution for Teddiursa, an alternate evolution for Teddiursa, instead of Ursaring? So the way that, like, Cleavor was a new evolution for Scyther, rather than, like, a Scizor evolution. Oh, hang on, here we got the good music. The good music! Oh, 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 oh. 4-hit cheese sweep! The 4-hit cheese sweep! Yes, there we go! But yeah, like, so, like, I really like Ursaluna, but to me, it doesn't feel like an evolution of Ursaring. It feels like an alternate evolution instead of Ursaring. And I feel like they really messed up there, because Ursaring already has, like, really good stats. So it's kind of like, when you have a Pokemon with already good stats and you're, like, trying to evolve it to make it more, like, I don't know, I think they messed up there, personally. I think Ursaluna would have been a great alternate Teddiursa evolution, and they could have incorporated some kind of fun thing where, like, if you evolve Teddiursa during the day, you get Ursaring, and if you evolve it at night, you get Ursaluna. I think that would have been the better thing to do, but, you know. So let me know if you guys like that idea. I mean, it seems like you guys kind of, Xander seems to agree, but yeah. Anyway, that was quite the battle. I must say that your skill rivals that of even La Primera. It doesn't rival La Primera. I'm better than La Primera, and I'm sorry to have that audacity. I don't think I'm that great, but I'm better than La Primera because everyone else is better than La Primera. Sorry, I'll calm down. How sweet it is to battle without holding back, even if I end up losing. I'm beginning to think that going too soft on people may be no good for either party. My culinary teacher, Mr. Kofu, did tell me to put more of myself into my baking after all. I think I may try conducting battles in more of my own style from now on. If trainers complain that the Cortondo gym is suddenly more difficult, I'll just tell them not all pastries are sweet. Goodbye for now. I hope to see you again someday. Bye forever, Katie. Bye. Look how subdued we are. And yeah, that's in as JP points out, like the full moon thing, which is like a 1 in every 16-day cycle. It's very convoluted as well. Like, so I think just having a day-night thing could have been really fun. And yeah, I love that they give the whole Kofu Katie thing as well. Right, so we're on to our second gym. Okay. We're just going to heal, and then we're going to go straight there. But yeah, so again, if each of these last 10 minutes, each gym leader will be 10 minutes, and then we'll do the tournament. So, you know, maybe we'll be done with this first, you know, this like post-game thing in about like 2 hours or so. And then we'll have about 2 hours for the rest if we say a 4-hour stream. We might not even go to 4 hours. If we're less than 4 hours, then we'll just cut things off early. But I'm hoping that this will be no more than like 4 hours today, which is why we're doing this today. So, like I said, we got a new series planned for next week, but I didn't want to cram it in today. I wanted to, that's why we reference cramming. I just wanted to take a little bit of extra time to prepare it. Didn't want to juggle it with the Pokemon Go Community Day. The Community Day is a repeat day, a redo day, so I don't need to participate in like the whole 3 hours that it's available for. But I do just want to be around to make sure I can get some extra shinies, because I do need some extra shinies still. So I do need to participate in it a little bit, but just maybe not the whole time. Oh, okay, cool. excellent. We can check the stats of our... Let's just check the stats of our Pokemon quick, just out of interest. So let's see. Hang on. So you're just kind of generally decent. You're just generally decent. You're just... Oh, whoa, Mr. President has perfect HP. That's pretty cool. And whoa, Fridge has perfect special defense. And then, yeah, Destiny's rubbish. That's to be expected. But that's a good thing. It means the sacrificial thing is easier. And then we've got Iron Bundle, who we didn't nickname. But yeah, okay, sweet, excellent. Okay. Right, we're gonna save, and then we're gonna go to our next gym. So, yes, that we did summon you. Yeah. But that's the thing. So we're cramming in lots of gyms today, and that's where you came into things. And then you did show up. Like seriously, it was like 2 minutes later. Like your first comment was there, which is just really funny. Okay, here we go. Next one. So we've had one mini cheese. We've had a mini cheese sweep. So 0% of people have said we would have 0 cheese sweeps, which is good because we have already had a mini cheese sweep. But yeah. We're now going to go to our next guy. We're going to go to Hubert from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Is anyone playing Fire Emblem Engage? How are we enjoying Fire Emblem Engage so far? I only got to play for an hour yesterday. I just had a crazy day and then a crazy night. So I only got to play for an hour, and then obviously I'm streaming today, but I'm hoping to play for like a few hours tonight. I think that'll be really fun. But yeah, but how are you guys enjoying Engage? Anyone enjoying Engage out there? I'm enjoying it so far. Voice acting is great, like the cast are really good, but la avant Lady Edelgard. Oh, okay, he's getting right into it. You are Bo. No, you are the artist, Bogard. My name's just Bo. You really don't have to. That is of no consequence. Each time I recall our artistic battle, I found myself wishing to face you once again. I am so very glad that you are here. Praise Mother Nature and Lady Edelgard. I had planned to meet with the top champion today, but I have just now cancelled that plan. Shall we instead talk of art together? Yes, I guess. What? You came in the top champion's steed? Or stead? I'm gonna say stead. Well, I cannot be bothered by that. I don't care what the reason is. If we can make a masterpiece together once more, then fine. Well then, Bo, are you ready to open wide a door to the world of art? Again, just yes, maybe. I don't know. You're very confusing. You're confusing me very much. Avant Lady Edelgard. Very well then. Let us head to my studio. Yeah, I have a credit card that gives me like Amazon reward points. So basically from like paying my like utilities and my groceries and stuff, I was able to get a bunch of money off Fire Emblem Engage, and that was kind of like my only real justification for being able to get it like day one. So, oh, Mike's here. Yeah, Mike is the reason. I will talk about last night a little bit, hopefully, at some point later. But Mike is the reason why. So everyone give Mike a big thank you in the chat for giving me a very special opportunity last night. I got to go to the Super Nintendo World, the Mario attraction at Universal Studios. And Mike was very kindly the reason I was able to get in and have that experience. Because looking at my 2023 and 2024... it was probably a very unlikely thing to happen, so I'm very grateful to Mike for letting that happen. It was a very cool experience. Anyway, right, so anyway, hang on, Kevin. It's been a decade since, been like a decade since Awakening. It's crazy. But anyway, Brassius. But then, yeah, and then, oh, you're going to stream Awakening? Oh, good luck, have fun with that. That's very cool. I'm going to do the gym leaders in order. I'm not going to save Larry till last, unfortunately. But anyway. Okay. Oh, yeah, I should look at the other Pokemon as well, like Not Ice and Glaceon and stuff. Yeah, I will look at all that in a sec. But anyway, I'm caught up on comments. So, behold, Bo, the sight of Artisan's windmill. It catches the winds that blow across Paldea, and slowly yet powerfully
spins ever on. My leaping down from that windmill to appear before those who would challenge my gym lends an added depth to our battles.
I see. I should have put the O, yeah.
I knew you would understand my reasoning, Bo. Ha 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 ha! I'm making you very nervous, I know. Though I believe I can spare my legs today, as I am getting older, as we are sure to create my greatest masterpiece yet, even if I do not alight from above. But I digress.
You really do.
We are both artists, are we not?
I mean, technically I'm an artist. I do think of myself more as an entertainer than an artist, but carry on.
We have no further use for words now. I assume you are ready. Let our collaborative work of art begin.
Okay, again, my dude. Like, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Okay. So, Brassius. So, he starts with Lilligant.
Let us ponder the art that we shall create together, Bo.
Okay, cool. Yes. So, okay. Right. So, we're not going to be getting a cheese sweep. Because it's a grass gym, and cheese is weak to grass types. But I think we can get a Yoshi sweep. I do believe we can get one. So let's see what we can do here. Okay. Lilligant setting up light screen. We are a physical attacker. Do we want to go with Glaive Rush or Icicle? We're going to go Glaive Rush. I know Icicle Crash is super effective, but it is inaccurate. So, yeah, I just don't want to. Okay, he's going to use Serena next, but that's no problem. Not a problem at all. Right, Icicle Crash. Excellent, we don't miss. It's got a 10% chance of missing. But yes, I think we can get the Yoshi sweep here today. I think we can get the Yoshi sweep. Breloom. Love Breloom. Breloom. Oh, sorry, my nose is a bit congested. So, anyway, no, we want to use Icicle Crash against this. Okay, here we go. Yoshi sweep. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Okay, sorry. I'm doing the wrong part of the music at the wrong time. Anyway. And Arboliver. Okay. I do want to use Glaive Rush against this, but I don't know if its ability kicks off for, like, physical contact or not. So we're going to just go with Icicle Crash and hope for the best. Okay. Don't trick... the Seed Sower. This ability is so annoying in the raid battles. Sometimes I like to set up electric terrain for the raid battles because of the Paradox Pokemon that we encountered last week. This work's concept is the deep-rooting nature of plants. A briar's thorns are something that I missed. Because I had to double-check the word briar. Right, okay. Okay. I do hope this work lives up to my expectations. I shall call it Truly Voodoo Part 2. Very catchy. Okay, here we go. Nightbot's reminding you guys to please be polite and respectful. I don't know if Nightbot's reminded you guys of the other stuff. Guys, if you're enjoying this stream, if you like all the voices and the crazy, hectic boss rushness, if you've enjoyed this series, if you're happy to see our Ice-type team one final time, please do hit that little like button, the little thumbs up if you're here. I really appreciate it. Yes, we got the flinch! Yes, we got the flinch! Yes! If you are enjoying this, you know, please, and you've been enjoying this series, please do hit that little thumbs up button. I really do appreciate it. It really does all help out. And also as well, just if you're not subscribed to Bovio Games, if you're not subscribed to this channel, please do. We're like 6 subscribers away from 1,750. I'd really, really love to hit that landmark before the end of this stream, or by the end of this stream, so that we go into the next series next week with 1,750. It's like 1 3/4,000. That's just very cool. So I'd really love to hit that. So, Avant, Lady Edelgard.
don't know why I'm taking screenshots. I'm not going to make a collage of this. But anyway, seeing you in the midst of battle, you are like a unique gradient, subtly changing hues. Riotous and yet gentle. Such contrast. I lack the words to express it. My hat goes off to you. My battles with you are truly a gift. Each time I am made to remember how I felt so long ago when I first ventured into this world of art. Long pause. Ah, I almost forgot. You were here for the gym inspection and the champion's dead, correct? Well, that is of no consequence. Report on my gym here as you see fit. Ah, my inspiration is overflowing, as if drawn from a bottomless well. I will begin on a new piece at once. You must excuse me. Farewell. And there we go. Yes, sturdy meant nothing. Yoshi sweep. Okay, so. Oh, that was very. Okay, so we're going to move on to our next gym in a sec. We're just going to heal and then move on to our next gym. But yeah, so if you're enjoying the stream, Nightbot's just reminding you, yeah, so if you are enjoying the stream, please do hit that thumbs up button. You guys are really good with that. But please just, if you haven't yet, you know, whether you watch this for like 10 minutes live or the full thing in replay, whether you're here live, whether you're here later, you know, please do just hit that like button. It really does help, and I have just noticed a huge difference in the numbers and the demographics and all that, and the analytics. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the analytics on the streams have been really good lately, the last few weeks. So we're really, all this is really building up, and it really means a lot to me, and I just hope we can keep building and building and building, and things don't get stagnant. So, thank you. So, our next gym is Iono, aka Kaylee Mills. So we've had Kaylee, we've had Christina, we've had Caitlin. You know, who else are we gonna encounter in this game? Right, Levincia. Okay, here we go. We're gonna slowly bike. We're not gonna go at full speed because we might glitch up the game. But yeah. So, okay. We're gonna save. We don't have to do any streaming nonsense, do we? By which I mean her streaming nonsense. Hang on a sec. I will talk to her in a sec. I just need to check my intro just to check I did say everything today. Okay, yes, I did say everything. Okay, cool. Right. So, Iono, here we go. Oh, she spotted us. Oh, yeah, we never, like, really came up with a voice for her, did we? But just... Primera, your eyeballs are mine. Caught in my electro web. What did... Iono? Wait, what? Hello, ciao and bonjour. Wait, you aren't Gita? It's a me. Hello, it's a me, Bo. Sorry, that wasn't very good. I promise, like, Mario is normally, like, the best impression I do, but with my congested nose and dry throat, I do apologize. Anyway. Say what? You just became a champion and you're already out helping La Primera? Weren't you just doing your gym test, like, yesterday? I mean, it was, like, wasn't it on Kaylee's birthday? Like, December 10th? Something like that. You're really kicking butt out there. Wait, so basically, what you're telling me is that right now is the perfect time for us to collab. I can see it now. I'll be more popular than ever. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, friendo. Since you're here to do the inspection for Gita, I'ma give you a show you'll never forget. And I don't know about you, but I think it's about time we got down to it. What do you say? Yep, I'm all down for you because I have no idea how to do your voice. I can't do a Kaylee Mills impression. Yes, here we go. Off to Battleland. What the Battleland? Battleland! What was Battleland? What was that? Anyway. So, right.
Katie, hello, welcome. So we've battled. We have to re-battle all the gym leaders, and we've battled two. We've beaten 2 so far. This is a real boss rush episode. And we're on our 3rd now. So hello, ciao, and bonjour. Welcome to the Ayano Zone. It's me, Ayano, and today's guest is our brand spanking newest champion, Bo. You've gone viral among the gym leaders, friendo. We're all here talking about you recently or something. I didn't read that properly. I remember your gym test well. It was shocking. This stream's gonna trend like crazy. I can't wait to see those viewer numbers go up. Can you guys get my viewer numbers up? By liking and subscribing. Sorry, that's the last time I'll say it. But look, there's Tulip on the right. Anyway. Alright, here we go. Got that camera set up just how I like it. I don't know about all you, but I'm ready to get this battle started. We'll call this stream Gym Leader Ayano Battles Like You've Never Seen Before. Okay, she is serious, guys. Okay, here we go. So, Ayano. So she's starting with Kilowattrel, and we are starting with, everyone salute, Mr. President. Oh, come on, Mikhail. After chasing after Kisara, surely you can do an impression of her. I could do a voice like Mikhail. But, oh, Ayano. But anyway, sorry, no, we won't do that. Okay, so. We started with Mr. President. Salute. Mr. President. But then, we're going to switch into Fridge. Because then, Fridge will tank these attacks, hopefully. Oh, but they're using Tailwind. I was worried she was going to use Tailwind. Oh, and she's got the wind power going as well. Ah, not good. So she's using Discharge, but that's probably the best thing we could have hoped for. Because she also knows Hurricane, but Hurricane is like a far scarier move because it can... Because Hurricane can confuse us, and we don't want to get confused. Whereas Discharge can't paralyze us. So, yeah. Okay, let's just look at what we got left. Okay. Let's see. Electrode. Okay. We'll still go with Yoshi. So we're actually going to get a second Yoshi sweep here, if my plan goes well. Hopefully. Yes, Satella, she does have very pointy teeth, which is quite funny, because it kind of makes her like a real gremlin. Oh, electric terrain. Okay. Interesting. I thought she was going to use Magnet Rise. Now, we could use Glaive Rush, but I do worry that if it has the static ability, we could get paralyzed, so I'm going to go with Icicle Crash. Oh, Foul Play! Ah! Ooh, that's dangerous. But the snow boosts our defense, so it doesn't matter too much. Okay, Animbe, hello, aka Danielle. Hopefully, sorry, there are like 3 people now who have nicknames, and then I used their real names. So forgive me if I've got you confused with one of the other 2 people, Danielle. I do apologize. There's Maria, who we said hi to earlier. There's Danielle, and then there's also Natalie, whose name I annoyingly and sadly misspelled like on Twitter or something, which I'm really sorry about, Natalie, if you're out there. But anyway, okay. Okay, Earthquake. Did the Tailwind peter out? I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. But okay. But yes, Danielle. Okay, good. I can remember 3 people's names. Good. My brain hasn't completely turned to mush just yet. So good. Okay. Okay, here we go. Right. Earthquake. Good. Oh, they really need to fix a couple of these abilities. Because, like, Kilowattrel's ability activated upon being KO'd, and so did Belly Bolt's, and it's like, it's just such a waste. Hey, Bo, quit hogging the limelight and let me shine a bit, yo! Dang, she is annoyed. But hey, we're getting views for your stream. Okay. Come forth, shiny little light bulb. Be the invention that leads me to victory. Bzz.
Kayla, hello. Well, welcome. Well, I'm very happy you're here. Thank you for being able to join us. I'm really happy. We're doing a big boss rush today. This is our third of 8 gym leaders. Gets charged with power, is already KO'd. Exactly, Xander, exactly. It's like, the second I used Dragon Dance, it's already over. It's over, you know? So, yeah. So there we go. We don't even get to listen to the epic music. We just have to watch these laggy kids in the background. Sorry to poop. Sorry to razz on the game. But anyway, we made her dizzy. Our brand spanking new champion's hot stuff. Hang on, let me just check. Yes, indeed. Yeah, normally we're kind of icy, but right now we're pretty hot. So yay for Yoshi. So I asked in the poll how many cheese sweeps we were gonna get. I should have asked how many Yoshi sweeps we're gonna get. Oh man, I'm not super happy about losing, you know, but look at those viewer numbers. The Iono Zone's on a roll today. I'm on cloud 9. No, cloud 10. Having someone as popular as you on my stream was a great idea. I'm trending like the internet's mad at me. Guys, don't get popular by being controversial. Unless you're saying Pokemon Legends Arceus isn't as good as everyone says. Hi-oh! No, don't do that. I might do that someday, but don't you do that. Being controversial is never a good way to try and be popular or to get attention. Just be nice to people. I'm sure Nightbot will remind it. Nightbot literally just reminded of us at the exact same time. So anyway, we should collab like this regularly. Don't go appearing on any other channels though. But I want to collab with Zach and Erica and Sarah and other people. And I still need to do the baking stream with Koi, technically. Alright, I don't know about you, but I'm done. Tell La Primera that what a sensation I was, okay? Your eyeballs are mine, caught in my electro web. Who's a what's what? Who's a what's it? Iono, signing off. Okay, well, whatever. So, Nightbot is the real hero, the real MVP. Nightbot is, for those who don't know, Nightbot is my good friend from childhood, and we used to play like 2D Mario games together. So like, you know, Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario World, and I'd be player 1 as Mario, and he'd be player 2 as Luigi, and that's totally a real thing. He's not just a robot who automatically says things every hang on, what is it? 13, 17, and 19 minutes, I think, was the times that he perfectly, humanly posts messages at. There is actually also a specific reason I did those times, by the way. It's a very boring mathematical reason. Because I'm just an utter dork. But by picking like 13, 17, and 19 minutes, they're all prime numbers. And it means that they don't overlap with each other for a very long time, basically. Like, it would take many, many hours of streaming until Nightbot would want to post both, like, 2 of those 3 messages at the same time, because they're all prime numbers, and they're like large enough prime numbers. It means I'd have to stream for a long time until they like start to overlap, and generally they're not posted like too close to one another. There are a couple of points in the stream where like, yeah, they are like 2 minutes apart or something like that, but generally as the stream goes on, they're at least like 5 minutes apart or something like that. So yeah, it's a very boring mathematical thing, but it's because they're prime numbers, and by being prime numbers it means they don't overlap. So there you go, boring maths. Boring maths. Saving Bovio games, one stream at a time. Right, we got one of our favorite. We got our like 2 favorite gym leaders coming up. I would say. I'd say these 2 are like my 2 favorite gym leaders. We have the Volton Veluza himself, and then the man, the myth, the legend, Larry. Hang on, I need to catch up on chat because everyone really loved Nightbot. Nightbot is best bot who is actually a human. Thank you, Kevin. Such friendship, so touching. I know, it really is. So yeah, we got Volton Veluza, Kofu himself.
That's the thing, I like Kofu. He's just so expressive. Very good, Kevin. So what you're saying is that Nightbot only posts when he's in his prime. Very good, very good. Just, I applaud you. If clapping wasn't a noise that microphones hate, I would applaud. Also, as well, I have quite a loud clap, which sounds very weird. I have quite a loud clap, so, oh, I should have not ridden this elevator. Oh, well. Anyway, Buck. But yeah, I have quite a loud clap, and microphones don't really like clapping. There are a bunch of like cliches with microphones, which are fine. Like if you have like a microphone in a nightclub, like one of those like rounded ones with the like sort of grated top, that's one thing. But like studio microphones are like really delicate pieces of technology. So if you're ever like in a studio, don't like tap on a microphone. Tapping on a microphone to be like, is this working? Don't do that on a studio microphone. That like they're delicate pieces of it. Again, a microphone that just makes you sound louder in a club is a very different microphone from one that records audio for a video game or a cartoon or even a singer in an actual studio. They're very different microphones, so don't like tap microphones and be like, hey, is this working? Like when I got my first microphone, my dad like tapped it and he was like, oh, hello, testing. I was like, Dad, don't do that. So yeah, anyway, I was like, Dad, you're gonna break it. Like he's like, what? I was like, yeah, no, that's just like it's not like a myth, because it is technically, you can do that with those microphones, but the best way to test a microphone is to just do whatever you're gonna do. Like if you're gonna talk, the best way to test is to talk. If you're going to scream, the best way to test is to scream. If you're going to sing, the best way to test it is to sing. So, anyway. We're an hour in. We've got 3 bosses done. And, hey, step right up. Welcome to the Cascaraford Gym. Fulton Veluza, look who it is. I was expecting someone else. The top champion? Ah, I see. Miss Geeta put you up to this, did she? It feels like just yesterday that you were collecting your badges, and now look at you. Already champion rank. You're like one of those fish Pokémon that completely changes shape and name as it evolves. All full of life. What a great catch. And now this, our promising up-and-comer, here to test my abilities himself. Don't worry, this old man's used to facing harsh reviewers. Part of the restaurant business. Alrighty then. You ready to battle this old man and see if he's still fit to be called gym leader? Yes, indeedy. That's what I like to hear. Right this way. Oh man, I need a drink after that. Good golly gosh, man. You're too coarse, Kofu. You're too coarse. Anyway, audio engineer always handles the mic. Yes, Katie, exactly. If you're in a studio, don't touch the mic. Just leave it for the engineer. Clapping or tapping the mic is like sonic boom to them. Yeah. Oh, and Nightbot reminding you guys to follow me on social media. But anyway, but yeah, the Scottish accent, yes. So, okay, anyway, sorry. I just wanted to make sure we didn't miss any of this dialogue, so I do apologize for pausing there. Also, I'm almost burping. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Ever since you fought for that choice seaweed for me, all my dishes using it have been big hits. Thanks for that. Guess it's no surprise you did so well, what with being worthy of being champion rank. Goodness gracious. But do I ever meet all kinds of people while doing this job? I've seen people like yourself who run full speed ahead like a raging river, and plenty of people who settle down like a calm lake. We older folk tend to prefer the latter, of course, but this old man himself finds that a bit dull. Rivers flow into the ocean, that water then climbs up into the clouds and becomes rain. I am Kofu, the torrent, ever changing, just like water. Now come see what I'm made of. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, I'm doing that way. I'm going way too hard on that today. But I want to one last hurrah. It's the one last hurrah episode. So, Mr. President. Good ingredients don't need no cover-up spices. Get ready for fresh, raw old man Kofu. Okay, so it has Mold Breaker. That shouldn't affect us. But let's use Giga Drain. We are faster. Ah, dang it. If we had Energy Ball, that would have one-hit KO. But using Psycho Card. Look, it does. It barely touches us. Just going to refill my water bottle. I have a big water bottle, which I refill my small one with. So let's just see if I can do this quickly. Is he going to say anything? Right, he's going to use Pelipper. Okay. Okay, so I just used Mr. President because I was like, I'll set up the snow. I'm a fool. A foolish fool. Because he's about to use Pelipper. Pelipper! And Pelipper's going to set up the rain, which isn't great. But, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So, Pelipper's Drizzle is going to change our snow. But that's okay. That's okay. Because we're going to use a 4 times super effective Thunderbolt. And get an easy KO. So, there we go. And then he's going to use Clawitzer, which in the anime they called Clawitzer. And I'm very annoyed about that because it's like 90% a massive claw. Hi. Sorry. Sorry. I've ranted about Gita. I've ranted about Clawitzer. Oh, just my rants. Like, Nightbot only, like, a couple of times Nightbot will post every 2 minutes. There you go. But anyway. Yeah, Kevin, you are on it with, like, the puns and wordplay today, my friend. Pelipper loves to rain on everyone's parade. Yes. Yes, indeedy. Oh, Rockshire uses Throat Chop. Fridge is using Thunderbolt, though. And an easy KO. Mr. President actually would probably be better against Work Trio, but doesn't matter. Do. And then he's going to finish with Crabominable. Batten down the hatches and prepare for a storm. This is what makes battling exciting. Here we go. He's going to turn into a water type. A Crabominable terastallizing. Think outside the crab trap, I say. Here we go. Blustering Valusas. Sort of sailor slash fisherman slash chef, I would say. Here we go. We've got the great music that we're about to immediately not listen to because, boom. 1-hit KO. That's Crabominable down. 4 gyms down. We're an hour into this stream. 1 hour in. 4 gym badges down. 4 to go. And then there's a little bit of something afterwards, and then we'll do everything else that we've got to do today. But there we go. That's Kofu. What a refreshing loss. My mind's as clear as still water. Guys, seafood, yay or nay? That is my question for you right now. Let me know about seafood whilst I finish doing up Kofu scenes. But I want to know if you guys like seafood. You really put the pressure on. Guess I should have expected no less from someone with La Primera's seal of approval. What a catch. Reminds me of that time I caught a seal. Oh, it didn't like being caught in that net. The wildest currents, for better or worse, pulling everything around them and have really wild and drastic effects on their surroundings. That makes those friends of yours who stay by your side all the more important. All the more important. Phew! Your youthful vigor's got my motivation flowing like a rising tide. Next time you see Miss Gita, tell her old man Kofu's flowing and crashing more than ever. Don't forget to tell her, young friend, and you come back to see me again now. You hear? So the accent got very inconsistent there. But anyway, that's Kofu. 4 down, 4 to go. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already, because we're an hour in, and yeah, whatever. Okay. Anyway, Bark. Okay, so we need to Eugene. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, I said, guys, don't be popular by causing controversy. So, guys, give me your opinions on seafood. It seems to be controversial. Dexis or no, hang on. Dexis. Hang on. Hang on. Dexis. How do I say your name? Because I can't. Because I said it right at the beginning, and now I've like forgotten it. I'm gonna say Dexis until you correct me. But Dexis is like big nay. JP fridge sweep, yes. And JP likes seafood. No, loves seafood. Xander likes it. But yeah, Dexis despises it. Lou, absolutely no. Teresa loves it. Kevin, don't like seafood, but love learning about sea life. Kayla likes sushi and stir-fried shrimp. Amber, who is your favorite Pokemon? Sceptile. Katie loves it. Danielle, depends on what kind and how it's cooked or raw. That's kind of my answer. I'll get back to it in a sec. But anyway, after having the game freeze twice on Vancouver, last thing I want is to him say crashing. Lara Thierry, oh, seafood. Picky eater here. Some I like, some are a big no. Yeah, that's the thing. So I'm kind of with like Lara Thierry and was it Danielle and Danielle. Okami Spiderbrush, hello, welcome back. Sushi does not appeal to me at all because the idea of eating raw fish is so unappealing to me. That's the thing. See, I don't like the smell of raw. I don't like the smell of raw fish. And I don't like. And I also don't like. I also just don't like a lot of squidgy textures and stuff like that and things. Only really for like certain candies. So yeah, so I've never tried sushi, but I know I would despise it. And I know it's like, well, you can't know that till you've tried. No, I would hate it. I don't like fish cooked. I don't like the smell of fish raw. So I don't know why, but eating raw fish is fine. I know, fish sauce is a delicious thing. Not if you smell it from the bottle or have it neat, but it does add a sort of complex depth of flavor to certain things when used in conjunction with lots of other flavors. So Thai soups and stuff like that. But anyway. You honestly read it as daisies. Don't know why you spell it. Oh, well then I'm going to call you Daisies. That's a very pretty name. So anyway, cramming. So I love cramming. And I hope I like cramming, and I hope you like cramming too. And cramming loves seafood. Like a good majority of seafood takes a lot of effort to eat. Lol. Eel sushi specifically is very good. Interesting. See, there's a food in England that's kind of popular, although old-fashioned, called jellied eels. And again, it sounds like it's squidgy and gross and not very good, and not the kind of thing I would enjoy. And my brother's like pretty good on food. But he's like, I got some jelly deals because my grandpa likes them or whatever. And he's like, they're like, he had to throw them away. And we don't waste food in our house. We hate food waste. But he was like, I think he had to throw them away because they're just not good. So yeah, has anyone had any jelly deals out there? I don't know. I mean, again, that's probably mainly British people. But daisies, no, jelly eels are awful. Amber, yeah, didn't like seafood at first, but now you love it. Interesting. But yeah, so I don't really even know what they are. To be honest, I would say they're just jellied eels. To be honest, there's probably just some kind of gelatin process that they use or do or something. I don't really know. Anyway, the fish needs to smell like the ocean. If it smells like fish, then it's bad. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Because the ocean, salty seawater is quite a pleasant smell. But, fish smell different than that. And it's I think one of the reasons that I can't... Because I remember as a kid, I tried trout and I liked it. And then I didn't like fish at some point after that. And I think the thing that I realized was... I went fishing when I was a kid.
and it was in Wales, and Wales was like 6 hours away from where we lived. We went fishing where my grandparents used to live. So my grandparents used to live in Wales, and then they moved to our hometown so they could help out with my disabled younger brother. But we one day went back to Wales to go fishing, so we went on like a 6-hour trip, you know, super early in the morning. We spent the whole day fishing, spent 6 hours driving back or whatever. But those 6 hours driving back were with a load of fish in the car, and it stunk. And it was awful. But they're like fresh caught fish. So it just, but I think something about that made me not like the taste of fish as well. So I don't know. But let's see, Logan. I don't know if I said hello to you yet, Logan. But anyway, so hi, welcome back. But Michelle, hello. And then, yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah, we're talking about seafood at the minute. It's not heated. It's just but it's just a very varied debate. Not even debate, but it's just lots of varying, interesting opinions. Anyway, we are going to get to Larry because we've taken like 10 minutes to get to Larry. So anyway.
It's time for a meeting with the boss, but seems I've got a visitor with no appointment instead.
Sorry, a little bit congested there.
This is absolutely something she'd do.
Oh, his cat's going nuts outside. Hopefully roommates deal with it.
No, I understand everything, I assure you.
Hang on, the cat's going really nuts. I do apologize, hang on. Sorry about that. Don't know what the heck that was about. Sorry, so we're back. Right, okay, sorry.
Oh, of course. It's no problem. La Primera is my boss, so I have to do as she says. But now she's ordering students around?
And so this is the point where like your character is supposed to be talking, but it's weird. It's an awkward pause.
I see. So, you're helping the boss free up some time to enter a tournament at the academy. Well, whatever floats your boat, I suppose. I'd never let myself get roped in like that. Well, let's knock this task off our list then. No use wasting time, shall we?
Yes, let's go, because we'll wait the cat and talking about fish and...
Let's head to the treasure eatery then.
Let's go. So we're going to go back to the restaurant. We're going to convert it into a gym. Cream cheese in sushi is the only context I like cream cheese. And actually, that's interesting, Kayla. But okay, anyway. But, okay, sorry. I'm not going to catch up on all this eel and seafood chat, because there's a lot. There's quite a lot that's built up in the last 2 minutes.
You already faced me during the elite test, so I doubt this will leave much of an impression on you. In any case, let's get started, shall we?
Yeah, so this is interesting.
I'll be facing you in my role as a gym leader, so I'm going to use my regular team. They all belong to the normal type. Normal as in plain, average, unremarkable, run-of-the-mill. I'm pretty fond of them, you know. They suit me perfectly. I'm about as ordinary as you can get. People, Pokémon, there's no need to overcomplicate things. Nowadays, people only seem to want a shock factor. Something weird, something bizarre. At the end of the day, though, nothing beats the relief of coming home, even after a fun vacation. When all's said and done, simplicity is strongest.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to check the volume on my TV because it seems a bit loud today. Okay, no, that's just how loud things are today. Okay. Oinkalone! But yes, this is interesting because once you change any Pokemon's Terra type, why was that there?
The boss takes some getting used to, you know. You got your work cut out for you.
Oh, that's like a glitch or an error or something. Okay, anyway. So yeah, this is interesting because He's actually not that much different level than when we faced him last week in the Elite Four, but he's using different Pokemon because now he's using normal types instead of flying. So, oh, quick claw clutch! Go Eugene! Eugene. Excellent. Okay. Right, let's see what he's gonna... Is he gonna use Staraptor next? Oh, Braviary. Okay, interesting. Oh, no, No. Well, anyway. No, Staraptor's gonna be his ace, so he won't use Staraptor just yet, will he? Sorry, that was silly of me. So yeah, let me just give my personal opinion on seafood and stuff. Yeah, so I don't really like fish. Again, to me, fish has that fishy smell. Fish has that taste. So I just don't really... Yeah, I'm just not really like a fish guy. There are like a couple of... And sushi would be like a mess, like the biggest of no's. But I will just give my quick exceptions. Fish and chips is delicious. I don't know if it's just because like cod is more subtle or something. I don't know if like cod is a bit more subtle. I don't know if battering and frying kind of changes the taste or makes some of those fishy tones a bit more subtle, or a combination of both. But like fish and chips, like a battered cod is very delicious. And like fish sticks, or well, I think that fish sticks are the same thing. In the UK, they're known as fish fingers. Fish fingers are nice. I like fish fingers. Again, just kind of like subtle, you know, they're pretty good. So I like fish fingers, I like battered cod, and I like tinned tuna or canned tuna. So like a tuna mayonnaise sandwich is really nice. But yeah, like, but after that though, or outside of that, hang on a sec, let me just check the Pokemon he's got. No, we'll go with the Drain Punch. Okay. So, Mr. President. I don't think I said it in the Mr. President way. It really says something about Larry's abilities as a trainer that they can manage 2 different elite level teams. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a good point. And that's it. And I've enjoyed Scampi as well. Like fried Scampi is delicious. Like so Scampi and chips is really tasty. So there are like some fish I do like, you know, like Scampi and chips is really good. So fish fingers, batter fish, Scampi and chips, that's all really great stuff. We're gonna just go for a... Yeah, we're gonna just go for a close combat here, I think. We're not even gonna try and Drain Punch and heal off here. Oh man, I was gonna say that did a lot of damage. Like, but yeah, it's because it was a critical hit. That makes sense. So yeah. So the thing, raw tuna, I did have raw tuna a couple of times. Like, it was okay. I could eat it, I guess. But the tin tuna, like the brininess and stuff, like helps. It's good. Hang on, who do we go with here? If it's still snowing, I mean, let's just go Destiny. We'll go with Destiny here. Yeah, we'll go with Destiny. If the snow stops, I'm going to be very annoyed, but... You're just plain strong, aren't you? But I always output my best results when text box goes faster than I speak. Okay. Right. Okay, is it still snowing? Yeah, okay, good. Okay, so we're going to go with an Ice Beam. It won't be super effective. Time to show you what we can really do. Same good work as always, please. So here we go. So he's going to Terrestrialize into a normal type. So this is going to get rid of the Ice type weakness. But that's okay. Grilled salmon and mayonnaise with white or Japanese. And see, interesting. So I remember as a kid that we did like a school trip thing. And we had like salmon mayonnaise sandwich. But I think it was like with like tinned salmon. And that was pretty good. I remember it being like a nicer tuna sandwich. Yes, the attack missed. So I was counting on the attack to miss there. Right, come on, Ice Beam, go, go, go. Ice Beam. No, no. Oh, but hang on. Brave Bird, damaged by recoil. Staraptor. So, in a battle with Destiny, it is Staraptor who is the sacrificial lamb. How funny is that? How funny. Okay. So that is Larry.
A third serving of defeat, huh?
So there we go.
You're a bit too much for an average Joe like me to handle. But I think I understand now why I was told to use flying types when I battle as a member of the Elite Four, I mean. There's scenery you'll never even notice if you stick to flat, well-trodden paths. It'll do me good to admire talent that soars as high as yours from time to time. Well, if the boss says I should do so, I'll do so. She won't catch me doing it for fun, though. In any case, I've been strictly told to cut down my overtime hours, so I'll call it a day.
Thank you, Larry. Bye-bye. Ah, lovely. Oh, hang on, my pillow is all out of whack. Ooh, I'm not even really using it, but hey, pillow. Hang on, this pillow's all out of whack. There we go. There we go. We got it. Okay. So next up, we want Mr. Hang on. We want hang on. There we go. That's the spirit. Okay. Actually, do we want Destiny? No, we don't want Destiny. I'm just going to check one thing. Do we have... Okay, hang on. We have to do this the old-fashioned... Actually, no, hang on. We can do this the old-fashioned way. Hang on. Check summary. Well, not the old-fashioned... Actually, why did I say old-fashioned? This is the new-fashioned way. Use TMs to learn moves. Oh, whoa. Thunderbolt. I almost did teach Thunderbolt for, I did almost teach Thunderbolt for Destiny, but, I did almost teach Thunderbolt for Destiny, but I realized it didn't really have much use, and we already have Fridge. That was, like, before I considered getting Fridge. Like, once I realized Fridge was an attainable and realistic prospect, I was like, oh, wait, like, hang on a sec. Let me just check one thing here. Special attack 193s. No, we better... Okay, so that was a waste of teaching... that was a waste of teaching Destiny a move, but we'll still keep this move on Destiny, anyway. Just in case anything happens. Right, okay, it's 5 gyms down. Sorry, that one did take a while because we got caught up talking about fish, and the cat went nuts, and Larry speaks very slowly, so it all takes time. But we're back to the ice type challenge. 3 gyms to go. Oh, I just realized this next voice is a throaty one as well. Oh dear. But I do realize a couple of weeks ago someone asked my favorite ice type, and I kept being like, "Don't worry, I'm gonna answer that question," and then I never answered it. But the simple fact is, I don't think I actually have a favorite ice type. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have a favorite ice type, because I really like so many ice type Pokemon. I mean, my favorite might be Glalie, because I do just like Glalie. I think Glalie is like really cool. But like I like Glaceon. I like Baxcalibur. It's tough, you know. I like Iron Bundle, to be honest. Like I think Iron Bundle is really cool. So yeah, it's an interesting one. I mean, do you guys have a favorite ice type? Let me know. I know we're still kind of talking about fish, but to get back to Pokemon a little bit. But yeah, and Weavile's really cool. I really like Weavile. Yes. Yes, Logan. Yeah, so that's a good. And then JP, Mega Glalie was cool. So, and Kyurem. Yes. And you got one on a shiny one on Christmas. That's really cool, Kevin. Okay, so Yeah, Kyurem's really cool. I like Kyurem white form as well, like the merging with Reshiram. Like, that's really cool. So, yeah, it's great stuff. Okay, here's Rhyme. So,
Well, if it isn't my little challenger, Bo. What brings you back here, baby? Finally ready for that rap battle?
yeah, a rap battle sounds delightful. No, I'm here for a gym inspection.
Hold on. You're telling me La Primera sent you to check on my gym? So instead of her, I'll get you? She sent a rookie champion instead of coming out here herself. Doesn't she know who I am?
Ugh. This is the bit where I'm supposedly explaining stuff, but it's just an awkward pause.
Sorry I got heated there, but don't worry though. You aren't the one who struck that nerve. Oh well. I was just thinking I'd like to see you again anyway. Guess this is just how fate has it. If we're doing this, let's do it. Ready to show me how strong all those adventures made you?
Yes, indeedy.
You're such a dork. Ah, now that's the spirit. Come on, let's put on a killer show.
Rhyme. Ooh, that was a bit juddery.
Feels just like yesterday that you were here for your gym test. Now you're all championed up and out doing errands for La Primera herself. Tell you something. You get to be my age, time starts passing you by fast.
Yes, her braids do look like a hand. I hadn't really paid attention to that either because they usually chopped out at the bottom of the screen.
But that sentimental style's not worth my while. Time to kick a rhyme and hit the flow. Let's go. My spirit's burning, yearning to get this battle churning. You best be ready to begin. Our little champion is coming into his own. Come on, baby. Rattle me down to the bone.
Yeah, we get more raps from Rhyme. Some sick beats. I am such a loser. Anyway,
Volt and Volusa. Putting the loser in Volt and Volusa.
okay, here we go. So,
come on, rookie. Show me you deserve to be called a champion.
Will do. Yes, indeedy. I am such a dork. Anyway, so we have Mimikyu and Bennett. And we're going to go with the Snow Double Blizzard strats. But again, the snow boosts our defense. So that's Bennett down, and then Mimikyu is like halfway. So, very cool. Rhyme sent out Houndstone. So we got Houndstone now. So hopefully a double blizzard should cover us nicely here. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, actually no, wait, this should be alright because there's only one opponent now, so this is like, yeah. It's only hitting one opponent, which means it does more damage. Because when you hit two opponents, the attack does less damage, but when you're hitting only one opponent, it's fine. So, there we go. She got more Pokemon this time, though. So she actually has, like, a full team this time, which sucks. Okay. Double Blizzard. I don't think this will KO either of them, but...
This ghostly change will turn your highs to lows. The brightest lights cast the darkest shadows.
Here we go. Whoa, she's mad. She's intense. She's old, but she raps. And she's angry. So we might actually get to hear the music a bit today. Because I don't think we're going to KO them this turn. I don't think we're going to get a double KO here. Ooh, that was powerful at least. I was using Boom Blast. Doesn't affect Spiritomb. But ooh. Wait, it didn't affect Spiritomb? How did that not affect Spiritomb? Spiritomb's a ghost type, but it's using a ghost type move? What? I'm very confused. Right, Thunderbolt!
That did just say it didn't affect Spiritomb, right? But that shouldn't have... Like, if you used Boom Burst before terastallizing, that would make sense. But... Oh, no. So, you know what I'm thinking? Sorry, for some reason, I thought Boom Burst had, like, changed into a Ghost-type move. I don't know why I thought that. That doesn't make sense. Because I know Boom Burst is normal, but I was like... What I was thinking... I was thinking of something like Protean. So I was thinking... like glaciate, or what are the ability? Refrigerate or whatever. I was thinking of the ones where like you're moved. I was thinking the move had changed type because she terastallized. I was thinking something like Terra Blast. I don't know why. That makes no sense. But yeah, that's why Boom Burst didn't work, because Boom Burst is a normal type. But why would you terastallize into a ghost type? Just use a normal type move. Like that's so silly. Anyway. Right. You're cool, my friend. You move my soul. Anyway, here we go. Sorry, we're taking a bit of time with these last few gym leaders. We'll see if we can get these next ones done in the next half an hour. And then I think we'll do the other stuff in about like half an hour. And then the other stuff we'll probably do in like half an hour to an hour. So we probably won't go 4 hours today. But anyway. Wasn't expecting you to rattle me that much. You caught me off guard, just like Shadow Sneak. Sorry for calling you a rookie. Hope we're good. I just wanted to prove the strength of ghost types to Gita, but I guess I got carried away. You're the real deal, my friend. I can guarantee that. From here on out, Rhyme's got your back. If you run into any Vexen trainers or ex-inspectors, you just give me a call. Now, you go enjoy this big wide world to the fullest, you hear me? Later, baby. There we go. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I thought that about Boom Burst. The other thing I was thinking about as well, because I was thinking of like soundproof, and I was thinking of like terastallizing and changing type, and it's like normally when the Pokemon terastallize, they then use a move of their type. So like Teddiursa used Fury Cutter, Crabominable uses Crab Hammer. You know, just that's how these things work. So yeah, I don't know what that was about, but anyway. Still. We did it. We beat the team. We did it. So, hurrah. Hurrah, hurrah, hurrah. So let me just heal up, and then we'll move on to our next gym. So we've done 6 out of 8 already. And that's with like lots of dithering and talking to chat and talking about fish and all kinds of stuff. So okay. Right, so now I know we could just go to Grusha because Grusha's right there, but we're going to do them in the order that we did them. So let's go and face Christina. Christina Valenzuela. We love Christina here at both Video Games. But yes. I know. That's like it. Actually, like, Bo's just cruising through the post-game content. I know. That's like, this game is really light on the post-game content, and it's probably because they're going to make DLC, and they're going to be like, hey, you want more out of this game? Pay us. Which, I mean, to be honest, is a fair enough tactic, you know? But you know, fair enough practice, I guess. I do find day 1 DLC an annoying thing. I mean, to be honest, my favorite DLC is, like, you make a game, you have extra ideas, but then you kind of see how the game does, and then you start working on them. Like, if the game does well, has a good initial whatever, then you start working on the DLC. Or if your game is a game where it kind of has longevity to it. So something like Animal Crossing would be a good example, I guess. Animal Crossing, like, is a game that, you know, you kind of want to play every day. And so it's a game where you want to make it so that people 3 months from now, 6 months from now, still want to play it. So that's something where you'd, like, add content. But where it's just like, hey, we've released the game, there's also a bunch of other stuff you can pay for, like, you know, but you have to pay for that, and it's kind of like, what? You know. So, Yeah, I know. Yeah, the thing, like, because yeah, I haven't got the Fire Emblem Engage DLC as well, because it's like half the price of the game. So it's kind of like I will try to get it someday, but I'm not gonna get it. I think what I'll try and do is like I'll play through the game just kind of like vanilla, and then someday when I want to do like a second playthrough, I'll get all the DLC, and then I'll kind of have like a DLC playthrough, if that makes sense. But yeah, so there hasn't been any official DLC for this game yet, but given that Sword and Shield had some in like June when after it came out, like, you know, there's probably going to be DLC for this game. The thing I hope for is just some kind of battling mode, because we don't have something like a battle tower, and I think that just... We've always had a battle tower, and this is the first game to not have one. So, like, ever since it was introduced, that is. So, anyway. So, here's Christina. Yeah, and that's the thing. Probably wait for more DLC to come out so you can enjoy more of it. Yeah, exactly. So... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kevin and Archie kind of seem to be on the same page, where it's like, let's wait and see what the other DLC is and see how it is, and then we'll kind of enjoy it, rather than... Because, yeah, I don't want to, like, come back to a game, like, every, like, 2 months or something. Like, you play it, you forget it, you come back to it. You want to kind of be, like, in the groove, you know, of, like, battling and stuff. So, yeah. Right, here we go. So... Oh, if it isn't Bo. It's been too long. I can't remember how I did this. Your beauty has become even more refined since the last time we met. Oh, accepting compliments with grace, I see. How wonderful. I hope you remain that way. I'm just trying to distinguish this from, like, Geeta and Katie. Anyway, so you're here in place of Geeta, are you? Just between you and me, I'm not exactly her biggest fan. That bewitching aura of hers overlaps too much with my own style. So it may be for the best that she sent someone else for the job. With you, I feel like I can really give this battle all I've got. Without further ado, are you ready to pursue quintessential beauty together? Yes, indeedy. If I ever get merch, I need to have a yes, indeedy shirt, don't I? Oh, wonderful. Let's head to the battle court. No weird exercise laggy rhythm games this time. We're just going straight into the battle. Oh, Kevin, you gotta go. Well, I hope you catch up on the rest later, Kevin. Okay, thank you so much for joining and for all your puns and clever wordplay. Oh, whoops, accidentally pressed A. Having a totally amazing opponent such as yourself makes the feeling even more powerful. You know what? I'm really happy right now. A diamond in the rough that I helped to polish is now sparkling as bright as the finest of gems. Seeing others working so hard allows me to work hard myself and never shed a tear. Sadness is not in my vocabulary, after all. The closest emotion I allow is the beauty of surprise. Allow me to teach you how to do true emotional spectrum practice. Clap, 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 clap. Right, anyway, you are challenged by Gym Leader Tulip. She sent out Faragiraffe. So, guys, you want to know the secret to my beauty? I'll enroll you in my most difficult hands-on course. Okay, I'm using Shell Smash. I'm already faster, so this is currently playing out like last time, where I am actually faster, and I get to pull off the Shell Smash. So this is good. Good start. Okay, what is she going to use? Is she going to use Reflect, or is she going to use Zen Headbutt? Oh, she's going to Reflect this time. Okay. Now, this is interesting. This makes the cheese sweep so much more interesting. Because we might have to rely on the cheese part of cheese sweep to get the cheese sweep. Oh, fuck. Okay, so will we get a flinch? Flinch, 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 flinch. Yes! Cheese sweep, cheese sweep, cheese sweep. Come on. Cheese sweep, baby! So even though, like, because last time I was worried she was going to use Reflect. She didn't use Reflect. This time she has, but we're getting those King's Rock flinches. So that is, what, that's 2 turns of... Oh, Gallade. Oh, Gallade. Oh, this is going to be tough. We're going to have to rely on those flinches here for Gallade. Right, Icicle Spear. 1. Oh, no. Oh, that did a lot of damage. 2. 3. We're not going to get the sweep. This is really annoying, because this is going to be close, though. Critical hit. Oh, can we get the flinch at least? No! No! Cheese! Cheese! No! Oh, that was so close! Oh, dang. Dang and blast. Dang and blast. Ah! Dang. Dang! Sorry, gone silent there. Gone silent. Sorry, because that was like such a roller coaster ride. Ileana, you're gonna go play Fire Emblem? Okay, well, I hope you do come back and watch the rest of this, like, for some, you know, background stuff some other time. But thank you so much for joining. It's always a pleasure having you here. Go have fun. I'm gonna enjoy the game later myself. Right. We're just kind of wasting these reflect turns, because I want to get this reflect down. So there we go, right. So we do the old bait and switch, where we lure in the fighting type attack and then switch to Destiny. Espathra! So here we go. Oh, thank you. Whether you come back live or whether you come back, you know, in replay, either way, just I'm very grateful. Here we go, Shadow Ball. This won't KO, I don't think. It KO'd! Frostlass! Destiny! Yes! Well done, Destiny! Look at you getting the KOs. And then Gardevoir. She is using the Gardevoir. Okay, here we go. Get revenge, Destiny. Get the revenge. Oh, it's got that higher special defense. Ooh, Mystical Fire. Ooh. Ooh. No, not no. No. Ah, oh, dang. I was very, well, no, Mystical, that is a thing Mystical Fire does, but still, that's annoying. Okay, Snow is down, but that's okay. Ooh, okay. I say we just go with Mr. President here. I think we just see what Mr. President. Logan, welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, no, we all have busy lives and stuff, so I understand. It's totally understand. I'm shook, and not in a good way. Unpleasant surprises are not good for my skin. So, dang, are we only gonna get the mini cheese sweep? The mini cheese sweep? No. Can't get the mini cheese sweep. Come, my little Florges. It's time for a skin cleanse. You'll become a new you. Here she goes. Oh ho ho. Come on, Mr. President. You can do it. I believe in you. I knew you can do this. Avenge us! Avenge cheese! Oh, Charm, no! No! Oh, you kidding me? It's gonna do nothing. Right. Right. We're gonna do something incredibly bold here. Come back, Mr. President. We're gonna do something incredibly bold here. This is very bold. We're going in against what is essentially a fairy type. Oh no, no, no! Oh, are you kidding me? Let's just try Icicle Crash and see how little this does. Oh, critical hit! Yes! Yoshi, you did it! Yes! That's what you get for trying to cheese us, Christina. You beat Cheese, then you try and cheese us. You don't get to cheese us. We get to cheese you with a critical hit, okay? Oh, anyway. A shocking glow up to be sure. Oh, the critical clutch. Yes. Crit clutch. Clutch crit. Oh, anyway. You're the total package. You're the total package. I expected no less. Beauty, strength, you've got it all. Ooh, Christina, that's very flattering. You know, in my line of work, people who lack talent in one area or another often fade away quickly, never to be heard of again. Met with all kinds of setbacks, they fall into corruption in their desperation and even end up more miserable than the mundane do. It would be better for those people if they never had even the slightest bit of talent to begin with. Don't fade away, Bo. I want to see just how far your talent can go. This can be a promise between us. I hope you won't break it. You did splendidly today. Thank you for everything.
Oh, thank you. Okay. So there we go. That is 7 out of 8. Oh, my mate Lewis didn't realize I was streaming. So Lewis, if you're lurking in the chat, or if you were lurking in the chat, I hope you enjoyed it. Right. So who do we have left, and what are we gonna do about it? Oh, hang on. I know what we're doing. We're gonna for this next battle, we are just gonna give Crabominable. We're gonna give Crabominable Rock Slide. We did have this as an option last time. So yeah. And then we'll kind of take it from here. So yeah, we're getting very close to the end of not the stream. The stream we're still going. Also, can I just say, I love that. I'm just gonna take. Can I take a picture of this quickly? Hang on, I just need to unplug my phone. I gotta make sure I plug my phone back in though. No, come on. I just want to take a picture of a thing quick. Because I just love... I just love the poll we've got for how many cheese sweeps we're going to get today. The most popular answer is a bajillion. We're going to get a bajillion cheese sweeps. And it's currently sitting at 69%, which is... nice. So that's just funny, and I had to take a picture of that because someone will change it, someone will mess it up. But yeah, so we got a mini cheese sweep, but we weren't able to get the first proper cheese sweep, which is really annoying. Never mind. But we've got one more gym to go, and then there's a little bit of an extra something, and then that'll be it for, you know, the in-game post-game, which is wild. Yeah, there's not a whole lot, and you know, as Archie said, we are just kind of cruising through here. I mean, to be honest, we're not really even super duper cruising because I just take so long to waffle and say all the nonsense that I say. But yeah, I suppose I'll just take this opportunity to quickly say about Super Nintendo World. Because, yeah, I went there last night. My friend Mike, who works at Universal, was very kindly able to help me get in. And I borrowed one of his wristband things that they have, which, like, also serve as amiibo. So I, just borrowed one of his. And it was a very amazing place. I'm not, like, the biggest park guy and all that other stuff, so forgive me if I don't sound, like, the most, like, overly excitedly enthralled, because it's probably maybe not necessarily, like, going in, it's probably not necessarily the biggest, like, Beau Bridgeland-esque type thing in the first place, but, like, it was very cool, and the bigger the Mario fan you are, the more you'll enjoy it, because the thing I really enjoyed... You know, because some people will be like, oh, I love the Mario Kart ride, or I liked the games or whatever. But, I mean, the thing for me was just the references. They just packed in so many references. And, like, if you're, like, a general Mario fan, you'll, like, see the question mark blocks, or, like, a Goomba or a Koopa Trooper, and you'll be like, it's that thing. And, like, those things are all really cool. They're excellent. But the thing for me that was, like, very exciting and interesting was, like, they had a tiny little section. It was just really tiny. Like, when you're going through, like, to the Mario Kart ride, they had a tiny section that was, like, a Yoshi's Island section. And like, you know, they obviously, like, play the music as well. So they play, like, some sort of Yoshi-esque music. But, like, I knew it was a Yoshi room before you could even go in and see, like, a couple of Yoshi eggs. There were, like, a couple of Yoshi eggs in there. But like, I knew it was a Yoshi room before I heard the music, before I could even get in close enough to see that there were eggs in there, because they had like the Yoshi flower, right? Like the Yoshi flowers. And then when I turned around on the wall, they had the Yoshi cloud, which is like the cloud with the green question mark in, the one you aim your eggs at and stuff like that. And it's just that attention to detail. They're just so like, if you know your Mario, there are just like a bajillion references in there. And finding those references, for me, was like the fun thing. That was the fun thing, just seeing all the stuff. And like, they had like the key emblem things. What are they called? Like the key symbols, the key emblems. I literally looked this up earlier. I forgot what it's called now. But like the key discs, the key emblems, from like New Super Mario 3D World. And I think they also had them in Super Mario 3D Land as well. Super Mario 3D World and Super Mario 3D Land. But if you know it's like the discs. Maybe it's like the key discs. But like the discs where they have like the orange outer rim and then the white inner part and then like a gold question mark. Like they had those there, and it's like that's such a cool reference, you know. It's like that's like a small thing, but it's like, so they had like references like old and new. They had like references to like the Mario and Luigi games. There was just all kinds of stuff. It was just so for me, just spotting all those little details. And then a cool thing as well, me and Aiden Rudd saw a little planetoid from Super Mario Galaxy, and we were kind of like, oh, a little planetoid. But I kind of kept looking at it, and I was like, yeah, but that's not just a planetoid. They had this perfect scale model of like the first planetoid that you go on in Super Mario Galaxy. If you know the one I mean, like it's the little tutorial one where you like chase the rabbits and stuff, and where it culminates in, there's a little kind of like, it's like a little stone, there's like a little stone spiral staircase. It's like a very squat little castle almost, like a stone castle. If you know that little planetoid that you go on at the beginning of the game, which ends in that little kind of squat stone castle, it's like a little squat rook from a chessboard, you know. They had like a, you know, like that was on it. And I was like, holy cow, that's like a perfect replica of that little planetoid. It was perfect. It had everything on it. I was like, yeah, there's the bit where like the rabbits go, and there's the bit with the stone spiral thing at the end. So like, if you know your Mario, if you're like a nerd who kind of like recognizes that stuff like I do, then it was packed full of that stuff. So anyway, here's Grusha. So, huh? I recognize you. You here to hit the slopes? I don't recall the snow being too good today. I'm actually here for a battle. Ah, for real? I've got something important to be dealing with in a bit, you know? But then here's the awkward silence bit. Oh, I see. You're here to cover for Gita. So, your dream came true. You're champion rank now. You must be so happy. Oh, my bad. That sounded a lot more sarcastic than I'd intended. I actually didn't do that sarcastic enough, I feel like. But anyway, so don't get me wrong. I really think it's amazing. Just, it's complicated for me, that's all. Anyway, Bark, you came to test my skills, right? Let's just get this over with. Yeah. That's just good. Let's head outside. You'd best hope it's not snowing. I like it when it snows, because it helps my ice types. But here we go, Ice v Ice. Who's gonna win? It's the Ice versus Ice. Ice beam, more like an ice beam. That inflection is what I call the PM7 inflection. For anyone who knows PM7. Does anyone watch PM7 here? I don't know. Or Pokemon 7? John? I don't know. Let me know in the chat. But anyway. The weather's in your favor today. I guess the snowy mountains decided to be kind. These league-mandated inspections happen a few times a year. If we don't show we're up for the job, we'll lose our positions as gym leaders. Gita always says it's just a formality, but I've already had to give up on being a pro snowboarder. If she takes away the talents I still have to show, then what'll be left?
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring the temperature down. It's simple enough, really. All I need to do is make sure the power of my Pokemon chills you to the bone.
Okay, here we go. Logan used to really like Pokemon, and you still like him quite a bit. Yeah, his style changed quite a lot because he's quite... He has what I would call Grandpa Simpson, I tied an onion to my belt because it was the style at the time energy, right? Sorry for anyone who doesn't understand that Simpsons reference. But basically, he's very waffly too. He has like a great waffly energy. So he used to kind of be like well, he is very waffly still, but his videos used to be like very unedited, but now they're kind of like very quick cut edited. So so it's like his content has changed quite a lot because he's kind of gone from like sort of this more unedited long form waffly thing to just kind of quick cut reactions and stuff like that. And I do like the quick cut reactions and they're very funny, but I do also like it when he gets to waffle and be like, I remember a time when I used to use ice types as well, but in my ice type battle we would win with a Mamoswine. I like Mamoswine. I called him Michael after my good friend Michael. You know, so I like that PM7 as well. So, but anyway, but yeah, so when it's like, you know, we're gonna win this, we're gonna put down the PM7 guarantee, you know, but anyway, so, but yeah, but he's very good. If you like Pokemon, his content's fantastic. I really love it. So give me 5 Bs for a quarter, I'd say, Bo. Exactly. JP, you know it. You know it. Give me 5 B drills for a quarter, PM7, I'd say. Here we go. Okay. So, oh no, it's using bounce. No. That's like the worst move it could have used. Okay, well, guys, fingers crossed here for either a miss or paralysis. Now, here's the thing. If we're about to miss an attack anyway, I'm just going to go for another Shell Smash. Like, we may as well, you know? Like, if we're not going to hit it anyway, then we may as well just get another stat boost in. So miss. Okay, don't paralyze. Okay. This makes our cheese sweep harder. Oh, for the love of pizza. That is annoying. That is very annoying. Oh, it's got tail. He had Tailwind up? I didn't realize that. Or I forgot that. So does that mean that we're going to be faster here? Yeah. For the love of pizza. For the love of pizza. Okay. We are getting out ice typed here. Oh, for the... No. Got everything that could have gone wrong. Paralyzed. Perfect. See, the bajillion 69% went down to 68, and that is the universe's punishment for us. That it dropped. It dropped from 68, from 69 to 68. Okay, this is fine, but this is annoying. This is very annoying. Right, we're gonna burn you. That is so annoying. I am really gutted about that. Like, Cheese deserved better than that. Cheese absolutely deserved better than that. That deserved to be a cheese sweep. I'm sorry, but that deserved to be a cheese sweep. Lara Terry, this is the bow that as the this is fine move. But no, but the thing is, this isn't like we are gonna get revenge on him now. We are going to decimate his team now, as revenge. We kind of were nice. We were kind of nice. We were pleasant and formal to Christina because we love Christina here at Bo Video Games. Christina's wonderful. We hope to collab with Christina here at Bo Video Games someday, but we have no attachment to Grusha. Grusha, we are gonna crush you.
Okay? Because just, you know, you don't... This was the one she switched. When I did this poll, like, this and Christina were the ones I was counting on. And we didn't get either of them. And, yeah, I'm just... Yeah. Just not happy. Not happy. Not happy. Not happy. So we're going to bring this back now. Okay. So we've got, what, 2 of his down? And only 1 of ours down? But we're about to just extend our lead phenomenally here. Quick Claw Clutch. Now the luck is in our favor. Drain Punch. There we go. We have to listen to this gym music for longer. Okay. Right. Weavile, so cool. Would have loved to have had you on the team, Weavile, but just, nah, you just didn't offer enough. You didn't offer up enough. Shadow Claw, that's not very good. Right, Drain Punch. Nightbot won't post things too often, twice in a row too often, but there you go. But yeah, so that's where we do start to get a little bit of overlap with our prime numbering, but still. Generally speaking, you don't get too much. Okay, oh, let's just leave Crabominable in there. I won't let things heat up any further. Time to bring the deep freeze. Alright, Grusha, you keep telling yourself that, but we're gonna just Drain Punch you and, you know. Let it freeze. Let it snow. Let it pile up on top of us. Wait, what? Nightbot? 3 in a row? What? Why is it doing 3 in a row? Why did it just do 3 in a row like Nightbot? You're supposed to spread these out, my dude. Okay, something went wrong there. Well, maybe it didn't. Maybe I just mathed wrong. There we go. Eugene avoided it. Now we're getting the luck back. Now we're getting the luck back. Okay. There we go. That is all 8 gym leader rematches are done. The annoying thing as well is that Cheese doesn't get any of the experience, which sucks. So, your burning passion. I kind of like it, to be honest. Look at all this money we're getting as well. We're getting like over 10,000 Poké Dollars every time. Man, Gita must really have it out for me. Sending someone there's no way I could beat. Still, no regrets on my part. I gave it everything I had. I hit you full force, and I lost anyway. It made me feel frustrated. It makes me want to become stronger as a gym leader. Put more of myself into it. I thought my passion had frozen over, but you've rekindled it for me. Thanks, Bo. I won't lose next time. You'll see. Try not to catch a cold on your way down the mountain, eh? Thank you, Grusha. Okay, so we are going to... So, we now need to... Do we get a phone call? We do. So, hello? Am I speaking to Champion Bo? This is Gita. How is your inspection of the gyms going? I'm done with them all. You've done a wonderful job, especially in 2 hours and 4 minutes. Thank you. I was informed by each of the gym leaders that you stopped by to see them. I knew giving you this task was the right decision, Champion Bo. All of them seemed quite happy for the opportunity to battle you. Now, I would like the inspection report from you in person. Join me at the academy in the entrance hall. I will be waiting for you there. Okay, so we need to heal up because of Cheese. And then we'll, you know, kind of carry on from there. So, okay, here's what we're going to do, okay? Here's the plan for the rest of the stream. Yeah, I know. How did Gita get our number? Like that, I found that very suspicious too, JP. Like in Scarlet, I found it suspicious, and I still find it sus now. Oh, hang on, let's climb up here. We'll be climbing up this mountain, yes we will. I'm already singing this song after only 2 hours, when it normally happens about 3, but we'll still keep climbing up the mountain, and I'll keep singing this really bad song, because it's public domain. But okay. So, here's the plan for the rest of the stream. I am going to use the loo and take a quick break because I need the loo. Then we will go to the academy. We will do the stuff that we need to do at the academy. Then we're gonna explore the Paldea region a bit. All right, no, or maybe no. Actually, no. We'll keep doing stuff. We'll keep doing stuff at the academy. You'll find out. We'll do some stuff at the academy. We'll do stuff at the academy. Okay, the loo, quickly. The academy. More stuff at the academy, then we'll explore Paldea a bit, and then if we have time, there's one other extra task we'll do as well after. We'll then maybe go back to Area 0. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, we're going to save. We're just going to save like 50 bajillion times as we get ready to go to the academy. So let me just mute, and I will be back with you guys in a minute. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. Can you guys hear the music all right and stuff like that? I just want to check. I haven't asked about the music and stuff like that. But there we go. But yeah, because, I mean, sort of part of the point as well is that I leave the music running so that you guys can, can enjoy the Pokemon Center music whilst I'm gone. Anyway, Buck. Right, we're going to go back to the academy. And we're going to finish up this post-game stuff, and then I suppose whilst we're at the academy, we'll do some more stuff, and then, yeah. So, okay, good. The music's good. Okay, good. Thank you. So. Okay, hang on, here we go. So, I've had like a very stressful couple of weeks, but streaming really does just make me happy. So thank you all for being here and joining me and stuff like that as we continue on with this. I'll just take a quick moment to say that. Yeah, I've had like a stressful couple of weeks, just like busy stuff, and it's not just that it's not just that it's like you're busy. It's just it's when you're like unprecedentedly busy. Like I know I'm gonna be busy, but I don't know when I'm gonna be busy, and it's just I very quickly have to do stuff, and I will talk about this all more someday eventually when like there's like a full story to tell. But basically, yeah, it's like disruptive, interruptive periods of being busy where like you have to just kind of drop what you're doing and do stuff that's you know that like it's okay if you're busy if you know like okay I'm busy for like 6 hours tomorrow between like 10 o'clock and 4 o'clock, like that's fine, you know, like my streams my streams take up a lot of my Saturdays, but again I like plan for them now, so it's fine. But like I say, but when it's kind of just like I know I'm gonna be busy but I don't know when, and you know, so it's kind of like, well, I don't want to play Fire Emblem because I could have another thing to do in a minute, like oh if I get an email, like I'll have to do, you know, so yeah, it's just been like very disruptive stuff, and streaming is really fun, but and then also as well planning for the next series
has been really fun as well, and I can't wait to share that with you guys, so please do stick around. I will, once we are done for today, I will be sharing what the next stream is. So, but streaming makes me really happy, and you guys are honestly so amazing. I sort of talked with the mods a bit this week, and just wanted to thank them for all their help throughout this Ice type challenge. But like throughout this Ice type challenge, you guys have been amazing, and you've just been so great, and you know, we haven't really had any trouble. Again, like, we had a little bit of backseat gaming last week, and actually I think some of it, in fairness, was because of a mistake I was making, but in fairness, Cerebi has that information wrong, and Cerebi's like the best Pokemon resource, so if the best Pokemon resource gets something wrong, and you can still kind of like, you can still like correct someone or point out someone's wrong in like polite, respective ways, where you can be like, oh, that's a mistake that a lot of people make, but actually, you know, it's been discovered that, you know, whatever. Anyway, so the heating's just kicked in as well, so hopefully that doesn't mess up the audio. I know you guys say it never does, but it does for me. So, yeah. Anyway, let's talk to Geeta. Let's go to the academy. Let's do all this stuff. So, good day, Champion Bo. Now tell me. Oh, did I save before this? Crud. Now tell me, what do you think of our entrance hall? Do you enjoy being surrounded by books? I think in my other game I put not really my thing, so I'll say I love it here, even though that's a lie. That's good to hear. It was renovated a few years ago, and I was the one who came up with the new design. But more importantly, I would very much like to hear your report on the gym leaders. Ah, now that I think about it, this location is perhaps a little too public. Do you know of anywhere quiet where we might be able to discuss things a bit more discreetly? Oh, okay, we're inviting this woman into our bedroom. That isn't weird. But yes, anyway. So, this is the dorm room where you live. I wonder, is this room what helped you nurture your potential as a champion? No, we never spent any time here. Ah, wait, I remember now. You only recently moved into the dormitories. In the near future, perhaps, I'll pay your family's home a visit, if I may. Anyway, Bark, let us get to the topic at hand. I would very much like to hear your report now that you've inspected the gym leaders. Tell me, which gym leader did you feel was the easiest to face in battle? Actually, yeah, guys, which was the easiest? Who did we... It had to be, Brassius, right? Because we got the Yoshi sweep. So Brassius was the easiest. Brassius. Fascinating. Next, which gym leader left the strongest impression on you? I mean, I'd have to say it has to be Grusha, right? Like, Grusha, I mean, that was a very impactful moment. Where, yeah, I mean, Grusha kind of crushed my spirit there. I'll be honest. Grusha, you say? Then, which gym leader gave you the most trouble during battle? And then that's Grusha. I know it's like those were different questions, but like he had the most kind of striking impact by virtue of that moment. So, yeah, Grusha. Next is the last, most important question. Which gym leader did you like the most? Well, Katie's very lovely. Brassius is fun, but he confused the heck out of me. I do love Kofu. Kofu's pretty great. Iono is fun. Grusha is cool, but he annoyed me. Tulip is cool, but she annoyed me. Rhyme is fun, but I gotta go to my main man, Larry. Larry. I see. Those are all the questions I have. Thank you very much for your help on this. Your perspective was fascinating, Champion Bo. I have no doubt it will assist me when running the organization. Please accept this as thanks. Hey, we got the King's Rock. Now we can get cheese sweeps. Oh, wait. Thanks to you, my schedule has cleared up quite significantly. Your schedule was so busy that you couldn't spare 2 hours and 14 minutes? So I will most definitely be joining the tournament we discussed in the director's office. I'm sure Champion Nimona will be pleased too. Well, thanks for letting me visit. I should get back to work now. can I just point out a thing about this game that we're going to witness right here? Because one of the criticisms of this game is some of the shortcuts and stuff with it. So here we've got Geeta. She's kind of done all her normal Geetery things. You must be tired. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day. So that she's walking, the camera cuts off, you hear the door, and she's gone. But we don't see her open and close the door. And other games would have that. And it's kind of just like, they have a lot of these little shortcuts where it like cuts to black. And like Legends Arceus had a lot of them, and this game has a lot of them. Sword and Shield wasn't too bad, but Sword and Shield kind of did have a few of them as well. So, and I think they've kind of been doing it since like Gen 6 and 7, since they've like made the transition to 3D. Well, I mean, they've kind of always had it, but it's a very like 2D sprite thing, you know, because it's like the limitation of animation. But anyway, here we go. Right, 1 week later. We slept for a week? Thanks to Nemona's pushing and a bit of cooperation from the Pokemon League, the day finally arrived for the great Pokemon battle competition to be held. So. Hey, Bo! I'm so glad we just managed to get everything ready for the Academy Ace Tournament. Oh, yeah, that's what we finally decided to officially name the tournament. It's a good name, right? Notice how we didn't see Nemona enter the door either? Like, she's just kind of there. Fitting. Memorable? But then Arvin went and said we should call it the School Battle Brawl. And then even Director Clavel got into calling it that, so now I'm just like, ah. Anyway, Bark, how are you feeling, Bo? In the mindset to do some winning? Yup. One final thing of glory for our ice types. That's the enthusiasm. Show us what a champion's made of. It's so cool that La Primera is going to make a guest appearance. Thanks to your hard work. I wish I didn't have my hands full with all the behind-the-scenes admin stuff. I won't even get to do any battling myself. But I'll seize the chance to do some objective research into what makes you so good. Anyway, let's get going. The camera's about to pan off me, so I'll meet you at the front desk in the camera hall. No stalling. Look, she's there. Like, cuts just off her, and then look, she's not there. So, anyway, Bark. Never mind. Okay. So, right, we saved. Where do you want to go? Entrance hall, I guess? Was it the entrance hall? I can't even remember what she said. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. So I'm about to eat some crisps quickly, or some potato chips. Because I need a little bit of sustenance. Some quick ASMR. Sorry, I'll be one more sec, because I'm at like the bottom of this bag, so I'm just gonna get like the last of this and then. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna grab a napkin. Okay. Ryan, hello. Anyway, Bark is from the Overcooked stream, right? Correct. Well remembered. Those were almost a year ago now, which I can't believe. In fact, I do need to check the date on the first one, because it might have... today... I wonder... A year ago today may have been when we started those. I need to check. I need to check when we first did those, because it may have been like a year ago today. So... But yes, anyway, Bark, is from the Overcooked stream because just Sarah, Sarah and I can't remember who was it. Sarah who just found that so. I think it was Sarah who found that so funny in the first place, and then Erica like found it funny as well, and then it just became a thing that they really liked. And when I started, and it's funny, I really started saying it like genuinely myself. Like, well, anyway, bark, like to myself for a while, but then I stopped. But then Xander kind of kept reminding me of it during the early parts of this series. So, yeah, I was going to say, it was Sarah, yeah, I was like, it was Sarah who really liked it. Like, Erica kind of liked it as well, but Sarah was the one who just really liked it and made it into a soundboard thing and all that kind of nonsense, delightful nonsense. Oh, I love Sarah. I love Sarah so much. Right, anyway. Fuck. Sorry, I didn't even mean to do that then. Sorry, I did, I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry. Right, saving 50 million times whilst I pick out potato chips on my teeth. But if you enjoy me not playing a game and eating potato chips, please like and subscribe. Thank you, Nightbot. So, anyway, Buck. I'm not even meaning to do this anymore. Hang on. I've got so much potato chip in my teeth. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, Nemona's here. There you are, Bo. Yeah, I know. You've got to go through the application process with a staffer before you can actually participate in the tournament. Ready for that explanation now, mister? Random dude. Alright, the rules of the Academy Acer tournament are as follows. Any student or faculty member of the Academy may enter. The opponents will be random and only winners will advance to the next round. Opponents will be matched by lottery and the lottery is run by the people in charge. That means you'll have no idea who you'll be facing until you meet them on the battle court. Winners, as I said, will get to advance to the next round. But lose once and you're knocked out. No more battles for you after that. The last trainer standing, the only person to win all their matches, will be deemed the best of all. The Academy's ace. Right, we hashed out the tournament rules. Sorry, I'm still picking out food from my teeth. Good gosh. Fun fact, crisps or potato chips are actually one of the worst things for like your teeth because of how badly stuck in your teeth they get. And like the sugars and potato starch and stuff kind of like dissolve and break things down, so make sure you do like rinse out your mouth with like water like nice and clearly and you know, stuff like that with your teeth. Anyway, don't forget you might go up against the faculty too. They're tough stuff, so good luck and be even tougher or whatever. Bye, Nimona. The only person allowed to beat you is me! And look, the camera pans away before she has to run off too far. Please talk to me when you're ready to take part. Okay. So eating that, like, those, like, 3 handfuls of chips, like, has just really messed up my teeth and mouth. Anyway, but yes, Sarah did make it into a soundboard thing, and the chips I was eating were salt and vinegar. Salt and vinegar is my favorite flavor of crisp. I really like it. Salt and vinegar is a great combination. It's good on, it's a fish and chip thing as well. So that's where that's where that flavor combination came from, because fish and chips was popular, so it's great on crisps, and yeah, that's where it comes from. So yeah. Hang on, I'm just going to fill up my water bottle, because this is actually a really good time to do that. He says, but I'm probably about to spill my water. Let's give this a go. Excellent! It seems everyone is here. Yeah, for anyone who remembers the Overcooked streams, Clavel isn't exactly a million miles off from the Onion King. So, but yeah. But like, oh, Kevin! Kevin! But yeah, so it's like a less dramatic thing. But yeah, salt and vinegar is my favorite. I love barbecue. I also like roasted chicken. I do like just regular salted crisps. They're delicious. Cheese and onion is pretty good as well. Although out here you tend to have more like sour cream and onion. But just cheese and onion, sour cream and onion, both excellent flavors. And then prawn cocktails, all right. That's kind of particular to the UK. I do like cheese potato chips, such as Wotsits or cheese puffs kind of thing. as well. Quavers are great if anyone knows them in the UK. They're kind of like prawn crackers, but cheese flavored instead of prawn. They're awesome. Yeah, lots of good crisps. Monster Munch are fantastic. So yeah, the onion flavor Monster Munch are really good. So yeah, lots of just crisps are delicious.
Excellent. It seems everyone is here, including Kevin.
Ooh, no. So anyway,
some of you will certainly have heard the happy news. We have a new champion here at Yuva Academy. None other than our very own Master Bo.
oh dang, that was for real. That's amazing. Buen hecho. Mucha. I can't speak Spanish. I'm not gonna do Spanish. Sorry, I can't speak Spanish.
Woo! Way to go, champ.
Ketchup chips can be pretty good, but it depends on what kind you have, I think. Oh, skips. Skips are good, yeah. Skips are like prawn cocktail. That's like a good prawn cocktail. And their salt and vinegar's okay, but like matchstick crisps are good as well. Like when they're like little matchstick shapes, they're really good as well. Like salt and vinegar ones of them.
It gives me great joy to see one of our students achieve this feat during their time at the academy. Today's student was organized by your student council president, Miss Nimona, in celebration of her friend's accomplishment. I invite all of you here to see for yourselves the impressive strength of our new champion. Not to mention the talents of those students claiming the spotlight for the first time today.
Ooh, lots of trainers here today.
And of course, the superb battle prowess and acumen of our esteemed faculty.
Yeah, I need to look up when Overcooked was, because that could have been a year ago.
Now, without further ado, Slick, let the Academy Ace Tournament, our school battle brawl, begin.
So there we go. Honey and butter chips, that's interesting.
Alright, let's jump into the first round, everyone. Who will the fates pair up today? Champion Bo will be facing Arvin from Class 2G.
You've got to be kidding me. Up against my little champion buddy right from the first round?
Oh, so how about it, Bo? Bet you're surprised to see me in this tournament, right?
Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, that's right. That dumbfounded expression is what I wanted to see. See, when we went down into Area Zero, it really drove home for me how I need to get stronger. So I've been doing some I've been off doing some super serious training with my boss Diff and my team, and I'm messing up my reading.
Jan 14th. No. Oh, that means I'm a week late. Okay, but that probably means it's been a year since the second stream. So yeah.
If we ever end up in trouble again, I want to be there fighting beside you, on the same level. So today, I'm here to win, even if it might only be by a stroke of luck. Get a taste of this. Arvin's here with some spicy new flavor for you.
Ooh, chicken and a biscuit. Well, biscuit, I assume you mean is like an American biscuit rather than like a cookie biscuit. But yeah, chicken and biscuits is pretty good. Again, just any kind of like little sandwich you can kind of make little sandwiches is good.
I want you and me to be on the same level, so I'm going to win without holding back.
Oh, come on, no. We don't, so, dang it, the rain. The rain messed up our snow. Right, let's try an ice spinner and just see how this goes. This isn't going to do much, but... Oh, can I just say, this music they play for the Ace Academy tournament is really good. I really like this music. Just sort of like jazzy and fast-paced. Like, yeah, really good. Oh, the anniversary of the second one was tomorrow? 22nd? Okay. I'll do a post tomorrow then to kind of remind. Oh, I didn't get rid of Rock Slide. I meant to do that. Send help. One Direction is playing at my store. Oh no. I mean, either One Direction are all right, but they've broken up now. Or they've like split. They've kind of like because they're like doing their own separate thing. I can't remember. Anyway, I don't really care. No offense, guys. Okay. Oh! Okay, so... We don't have the benefit of... the ice, the snow. But... We're gonna do the same trick we did last time. which is we're going to use Dragon Dance with Yoshi. We're going to get the attack up. We're going to get the speed up. And then Scovillain is going to use Fire Blast. See, this is where the rain helps us, because the rain reduces the power of fire, and then Yoshi's Thermal Exchange boosts our attack, and now we're good to use Glaive Rush and get the Yoshi sweep. So there we go. So I think the rain has stopped now, actually. So that maybe that Fire Blast just genuinely didn't do much damage. Okay, so he's going to use Garganical. Now, Garganical is very defensively bulky, if you remember from last week when we faced Arven. I was a bit worried that our Earthquake wasn't going to do enough damage, but our Earthquake did one-shot it last time, and it just one-shot it this time. So we are well on our way for a second Yoshi sweep. So in honor of Cheese not getting the cheese sweeps, we are getting some Yoshi sweeps at least, so that's good. So I'm glad about that at least. Okay, right, we're going to go with Icicle Crash. Hopefully we don't miss. Should have not opened my big mouth. Dang it. Ooh, okay, that's not great. Right, Icicle Crash, please hit. Thank you. Okay, there we go. If we had used Glaive Rush and then Toad's Crawl hit us, we would have been in real trouble there. That would have been bad. That would have been really bad. Okay, he's using his own Cloister now. But this is fine. Arven's Pokemon are references to ingredients. Yeah, there are a lot of like food and eating based Pokemon and stuff like that. So like people eat clams and like mollusks and stuff, and then no, what are clams? Are clams mollusks? I can't remember. Forgive me if I got that wrong. And then like Scovillain is like chilies and what else we got? People eat dogs, sadly. And inadvertent ingredient there. Sorry, bring up the energy, bro. Bring up the energy. Right, Glaive Rush. Ooh. Oh, I hope this thing doesn't know Sucker Punch. We're in trouble if this thing knows Sucker Punch. But anyway, who else did he have? Oh yes, Greedent, like, is a, sort of chubby squirrel. It likes eating berries. And then I can't remember what else he had. Oh yeah, and then he had Garganical because of the salt, all the salt stuff. And then whatever the fifth one is, I can't remember. Or like the sixth one, whatever number I mean. The five of his ingredient Pokemon. Yeah, what was the other one we just beat? I can't even remember. But there we go. That is a Yoshi sweep. So there we go. You're so strong and cool. Oh, I'm real proud to call you my best friend, you know. And the winner of the first round battle is Champion Bo. Woo! Alright, the perfect escape put back in with fire. What a spicy start in the first match. And phew! The strength of a champion is legit. Oh, it hurts to lose, but I'm proud of you, little buddy. Maybe I should think about going around to all those gyms myself sometime. You better just try as hard as I would have in round 2. For me. Oh, it's raining again. No! Stop this nonsense. Stop this nonsense. I am going back to the chip bag. It's like, no, Bo, don't go back to the chips. Oh. But they're so good. They're just so yummy. Anyway, next up is the second round. You're ready to hear the matchup, so let's go to it. Champion Bo will be facing Jacques, the biology teacher. Jacques, we haven't seen Jacques in forever. Okay, let me just get ready.
Hello, Bo. I hear you went on your treasure hunt and wound up becoming a champion. That is quite the achievement. I guess I am the homeroom teacher for 2 champion rank students now. I will not lie, I'm feeling a wee bit of pressure here. I've got to work hard so my students don't outshine me too much, eh? Well then, Shall we get started? Let's get started, shall we? Here's hoping I do okay. Let us go. Right, Jacques, the instructor. He's using Arcanine. Mr. President. If he doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. If he doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. Right, okay. So, I think we're gonna just try for a Yoshi sweep, honestly, because look, the rain is gonna help us, okay? The rain is gonna weaken attacks. Yeah, anyway, Buck. I know, I forgot to say anyway, Buck. But look, he's using Flare Blitz, but look, it's not gonna do much. That was a critical hit! And he's just powered us up. So, right, Dragon Dance. How do I feel about the R pronunciation in French? I'm not quite sure I understand what you're talking about, so I probably don't know how to... it's been a long time since I did French, so I can't really, like, remember a whole lot about it, unfortunately. I gave up French a long time ago. I kind of opted for German instead. Because I just kind of preferred German and, like, gravitated more towards that. Are we in the red? Are we in the red? I hope we're not. I also got to check my phone is plugged in so I can actually do this community day afterwards. Right, Icicle Crash, let's go. Mudsdale is very defensively bulky, but look, we got it. We got it. Lurantis. These are all very biological Pokemon, I guess. I don't know. I know the Life Orb. This is going to be it, unfortunately. Like Lurantis is going to be our final. Lurantis is going to be our final thing, but people generally struggle with the R in French because of its. So do you mean something like the who kind of thing? Like, because if you talk about like a roux, like if you're making a roux, you'd be like the who kind of thing, like that kind of a thing. I don't know, but again, it's just I kind of don't fully know the pronunciation, like what it's supposed to be. So, okay, so guys, we're gonna use a trick here. We're gonna use a trick here that I didn't get to do last time. Oh no, Mr. President, he's weak against poison moves. But not if I terrastalize. We've like barely ever gotten to use terrastalization, and if we hadn't used it at the start of the game, I would have considered just turning this into like a no terrastalizing rule, like have a no terrastalize rule. But honestly, oh, Fire Punch! No, that's cheating. That's cheating. But oh, come on. Earthquake, come on. And look, it stopped raining again, but it's going to pick up again for the next battle, I know it. No, the 2 protects in a row? Jacques! Jacques, that is not cool, man. Okay, anyway. Buck. Here's the Earthquake. There we go. Yeah, fire attacks apart from Yoshi and Cheese are just not ideal. Let's keep Mr. President in. I was saluting there. I know I didn't do the voice, but I was saluting. This would be like a 2-shot, I'm pretty sure. Now, will this slow bro no Fire Blast? That is the question. Oh, it's using Light Screen. Okay, interesting. But our Giga Drain will still KO it, so we're good. We're good. Okay, good. Right. So, how many Pokemon does he have left? Are we gonna be told? See, it doesn't tell us how many Pokemon there are left. The little Pokeball thing should be in the corner. Faragiraf. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. If we couldn't get a Cheese Sweep against one Faragiraf, let's double down, right, and see if we can get one against another. Oh. Is there a secret way you raise your Pokemon? Is that what you meant when you said about, like, the R pronunciation? Because there I just kind of said, you raise your, like, kind of thing. Is that what you were talking about, Lara Thierry? Let me know. Okay, so I'm actually just going to go for the Icicle Spear. Just a little energy, and there you have it. Now watch as my Pokemon will terrestrialize. I don't know if that was how I actually ended that sentence, but it is what I chose to do. But okay. Oh, we got the okay. Come on, flinch, 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 or critical hit, flinch, 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 flinch. Come on, flinch, flinch. Thunderbolt! Ah, well, that's gonna KO us. Oh, well, thank you, Lara Thierry. That's very kind. Okay, so let's just get Destiny in, because he's terrestrialized into a psychic type, so he's just made himself weak to Shadow Ball. And I know there's the light screen up, but like, still, it's one of our best attacks we've got. Oh, of course we get a useless special defense job. Let's try something a little different. I wonder what effect this will have on the battle. Ooh, this is gonna be powerful. Will it KO us? Oh, we hung in there. Nice. Okay. So we'll use one more Shadow Ball. We're not going to use Destiny Bond. Yeah, this has not been a good episode for Cheese. But unfortunately, yeah. I mean, when you can't get the Cheese Sweep off, Cheese isn't that useful, unfortunately. So yeah. But we defeated Jacques, the instructor. So, oh, sacre bleu. Oh, you did great. Look at all that money. Okay. So, the winner of this second round battle is Champion Bo. Ah, you beat me. You're quite the strong trainer, aren't you, Bo? You fit more. You're more fit for the teaching profession than I am with that boundless confidence of yours. Mr. Jacques, did I hear you correctly just now? Oh, hello, Director. Are you angry with me? Well, I'm going to go get yelled at. Good luck in the coming battles. Yeah, I think yeah, JP, I think you're right. I think the poll jinxed it. And the funny thing was, I didn't know what to do with the poll today. Because I was thinking maybe I could do something to do with next week's stream, but I was like, no, because I don't want to give away what it is just yet, and you know. So, but I was kind of like, oh, cheese sweeps. I was like, we might be able to get a few cheese sweeps. Like, I had a few plans for cheese sweeps, and yeah. So anyway, the matchup for this will be Champion Bo versus. Oh wait, there are 4 battles. Oh dang it, I forgot about her. I'm not even gonna read her dialogue. I don't like this character. We're just sorry. I thought there were only going to be 3 battles, so I was like super pumped to you know, for like this next battle. But yeah. Anyway, come on then, Dendra. No more laggy instructions. Just give me what you got. Okay, right. It's sunny. So will we get some snow now? Let's have a good, clean battle, okay? Best of luck. Okay, Mr. President he's working. Okay, good. Right. Good. Let's switch into Destiny. Let's do the old one too. Right. Close combat. It misses. Now it probably will know like Iron Head or something like that, but that's okay. Let's use a Psychic. This probably won't KO. Oh, we got the KO! Destiny! Yes, Destiny! Yes! Well done.
Right, Halucha. Ugh. We'll keep Frostlass in. I'm a bit nervous if Halucha's faster, but I think, but we are... Oh, we didn't get rid of Blizzard! Oh, whoops. Whoops, I meant to replace that with Ice Beam. Okay. Okay, well, hopefully this snow stays. Oh, she's like all fighting type. Oh, wait, is she gonna have the fire one? Oh, no, she has... Oh, no, this is Pokemon Violet, so she has the water one. Okay. That's interesting. Yes, very interesting. Okay. But we get the super effective hit. So this is going pretty... We're getting a... Oh, she got the other Tauros. Okay. Oh, I know what I'm doing here. I know what I'm doing here. Right, unfortunately the snow is still around. But I know what I'm doing here. You guys can probably... I mean, JP is probably going to be a million miles ahead on this one. Because you know your stuff, JP. Yeah, I forgot she has both. I forgot she had both. Okay. Right, we get the attack drop. And then we're going to use Earthquake. No, I'm kidding. We're going to switch in to our lovely friend Yoshi. Here we go. We're going to get a Raging Bull, which is a fire-type move, which is going to trigger our Thermal Exchange. The snow stops, which is a bit unfortunate. We're going to try an Earthquake. We are faster, which is surprising. Don't really know why we're faster, because Tauros is a very fast Pokemon, but... hey, I'm not going to complain. But yeah, we're just going through Dendro really quickly here, because I was not prepared for this. Is Medicham like her last Pokemon, or...? We'll see what she does here. Yeah, she's still got... I know the temptation would be to keep Yoshi in, because we've got that attack boost. But let's switch, because it's gonna try and use either Fake Out or High Jump Kick. So I don't know for a fact what moves it has, but I know it's gonna do one of those two things. Oh, Axe Kick. Okay. But that does recoil damage, so potato. No one ever says potato. Who? Anyway, tomato. So anyway, so it just means easy switch in for us. Easy. Destiny is like really doing the numbers here. This is very impressive. Right. Now she's going with Hariyama, who had a different name in Japanese, and they had to change it to a similar but still Japanese sounding name. You got real fight in your kid, real stoked, fighting spirit, blah, blah, blah. You're interrupting my Hariyama story. But then they had to change it because, yeah, if they just left it as Japanese, they would not have been able to use it. And I will let you guys look that up for yourselves. Okay. So we're going to get Mr. President. We're going to get that snow back up. Again, this is going to use Fake Out or Close Combat, I feel like. So let's do the old bait and switch here as well. Aim to push past your limits day by day. Osu! This music's great. Okay, right, so she's terastallizing. Which, I mean, everyone is, so I guess that's not really surprising, but still. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's like that with Umbreon as well. I'll have to look that. I'll have to look that one up. But yeah, there was a funny thing in Gen 5 where there was like a filter to that would like block bad words. But if any Pokemon like naturally had bad words in their name, it would also block them. So, for example, just we're delving into slightly iffy territory here, but if you say had Nose Pass and you only kept the final 3 letters, don't type it into chat. The final 3 letters, that's like a word which maybe you wouldn't want like a you know, if a Pokemon was called that, you wouldn't want that being like wonder traded to like a little kid, perhaps. So it's not like the filthiest word or anything like that. I'm not gonna say it just out of an abundance of caution, because we try and not swear here on stream at Bovio Games. But yes, but there are a few Pokemon where they have bad words in their name. Ileana, so we've beaten all the gym leaders, and we are now and we're now participating in the Ace Academy tournament, which is a big tournament held here at the school, and we've got one last match in this tournament. And you can maybe guess who the two people are going to be. You know it's going to be me, Champion Bo, versus Geeta, a special guest. Good day, Champion Bo. I had a feeling I would meet you in the finals. Honed strength against honed strength. Such a clash is what captures the crowd and makes their hearts race. This is extremely close to what I would call my ideal world. As the chairperson for both the Pokémon League and the Academy, I find this situation to be incredibly satisfying. Now, if we both each push each other to greater heights, we will achieve greater synergy. Come, Champion Bo. Our battle will inspire all those who watch us today. Let me show you the full might of the top champion. Why didn't you give me a full might like a week ago, when I was complaining that you're a rubbish champion? Oh, Geeta, your design is so great, but you fulfill such a dissatisfying champion role. Anyway, let us set an example for everyone, you and I. Okay, so Espathra. We can't get a cheese sweep on Espathra, but what we can do is we can set up the snow. So we'll get Mr. President out of there to set up the snow. Yeah, and it's not Nimona. She's too busy. She set up the tournament. So, yeah. Okay, special defense harshly fell, but that's okay. We're going to just Shadow Ball here. And, to quote Emperor Kuzco, boom, baby! There we go. So that's one. So this is our big, like, final battle. I mean, we are going to still continue on with the stream, but, okay, now, King Gambit I am worried about. Let's see if we have a repeat of last time or not. Last week, when we faced Geeta in our actual, you know, champion battle, the battle in which I became a champion, King Gambit came in and it knocked out our Crabominable in one hit. It was not good. It was a bad moment for us. But this time we've survived, and we don't flinch, and we get the Drain Punch, and Eugene did it. Eugene gets his revenge. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, this is going much better already. Okay, she's using Go-Goat now. You know what? I'm going to keep Crabominable in. We could switch to Mr. President. He'd be alright, but let's go with an Ice Hammer. Let's see if this works. Okay, using Bulk Up. That's interesting. As long as we hit with Ice Hammer, which I know I've jinxed it by saying, I think this will still KO. Yes! Eugene is very powerful. Eugene is very strong. If Eugene gets a chance to get a hit in, he's very good. But that's kind of the problem with him, that you need to get the hit in. So I know Crabominable is the better thing to have here, but let's see if we can be audacious enough. Let's see if we have the audacity to cheese sweep. It probably no Stone Edge. We are probably screwed, but let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can get the cheese sweep. What have you got for us, Avalog? Show us what you've got. Okay, here we go. Stats boosted. It's using Body Press. Okay. Ooh, that's tough. Okay. The snow stopped. Okay. Fingers crossed, guys. We're going to Rock Blast it. Oh, we're going to have to hope for some flinch. We're going to have to hope for some flinch. Okay, we got a crit. That's cool. Going to have to hope for flinch.
Flinch. Flinch. Flinch. Flinch. Yes! Okay, but there's one more thing, though. We don't just have to hope for flinch. We have to hope that this second one hits as well. Okay, there we go. Cheese sweep. Cheese sweep. Are we going to get a cheese sweep against Gita? Against the Avalog? The bulky Avalog? Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Veluza. Volton Veluza. Okay, this isn't okay. Oh, right. Okay. This isn't we're not there yet. Icicle Spear is not very effective and Rock Blast is new. We're going to have to go for Rock Blast, but it is inaccurate, okay? So, again. Oh, we got it. Okay, 1 2. It's not doing enough damage. Oh no. It's not doing enough damage. We're gonna have to hope for flinch, 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 flinch. Oh, the cheese! You hung in there, buddy. You did it. You did it, cheese. You're so good. Come on. Come on. Come on. I can't even remember like what she has left, apart from Glimora. But like, I was just like, oh, let's just do this for fun. This is fun, right? Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We'll make this match a fitting one for the finale. A grand spectacle. Exactly. With a cheese sweep. The cheese sweep. Cheese sweep. Cheese sweep. Cheese sweep. Come on. Come on. Okay. What? Oh, gee. Okay, what do we do here? Icicle Spear is like, what, 125 times 1.5. So that's like, oh, like 187.5? No, what? Is that right? Oh, wait, yeah, and then 160. Okay, Waterfall is more powerful. I think we have to go with Waterfall because it's the more powerful, super effective move. But this is... May you shine as brightly as the future of Paldea, Glimora. I would love to use Icicle Spear for the cheese sweep hack. For the cheese. But we're going to have to use Waterfall and just hope that we can get a super effective KO here. I'm not optimistic about this, guys, okay? Fingers crossed, I'm not optimistic about this. I don't think this is going to KO. Oh! Oh! No! What cruel fate! What cruel fate, cheese! I normally reserve this for Mr. President, but you get a salute. You get a salute for that. You get a salute for that. Okay. And in your honor, as revenge for taking out cheese, we're going to do the most OP move that we have for 1 HP, which is Glaive Rush, the 120 power move to take down 1 HP. But there we go. So did we lose 2 Pokemon there? Like, we lost Cheese and maybe someone else? I can't even remember. It doesn't matter. The point is... Oh no, we just lost Cheese. But the point is, we won. The future of Paldea is bright indeed. Do you want to know... Hang on, I'm just going to pause for a sec. Do you want to know what the irony is? Well, not the irony. This isn't irony. Do you want to know what the annoying thing is? Because when we did our last battle last time, the final battle, that final battle was, you know, very tough. Or on paper, it was very tough. We actually beat the battle very easily without losing a single Pokemon. But we substituted out Cheese for Iron Bundle. If we had had Cheese in our team, it is possible that Cheese may have gotten some kind of extra level up. And that extra level up could have given us the power boost we needed to have one-shotted Glimora. But in fairness, Cheese is lower level than everything else. So, anyway. The victor of the tournament, and thus the strongest trainer in the whole academy, is the person who last week already proved they were the strongest trainer, Champion Bo. Bo, you did it! You did it!
Yes, of course I did it. Like, I don't want to sound arrogant. Please don't think I'm arrogant. I'm just talking from a very objective standpoint here. We have this powerful team that is more powerful than everything else, beating trainers who are easier than everything we did last week. We beat the hardest trainer in the game last week, okay? And we did it without losing a single Pokemon. It's like, of course we're going to win this tournament. But anyway,
I would like to extend my thanks to everyone who made this extraordinary tournament possible. Each and every trainer demonstrated beautifully the bond they share with their Pokemon. I couldn't take my eyes off any of the matches, leading the way into the future while valuing our individuality. That is our motto at Yuva Academy, and the tournament truly lived up to our ideals. Now, I'm aware my speeches tend to get a little, shall we say, overlong, so I'll wrap it up there. I now turn the floor over to our special guest, Chairwoman Geeta.
The friendly rivalry of the trainers, the cheering and encouragement from the crowd. I feel like these are the perfect ingredients for the Academy. No, for the whole Paldea region to become more lively and energized. Champion Bo was far stronger today than when he took the Pokemon League's final test. It is clear that he strives to become better every day, even after reaching such an esteemed rank. It is my sincere hope that all Paldea's people will be inspired not just by him, but by every trainer gathered here who aimed for new heights, and that the seeds for many more future champions will be sown. I eagerly await news of all your achievements.
Thank you, Chairwoman Geeta. Now, alas, it is time for this wonderful tournament to come to an end. But this event seems to be a wonderful way to build rapport between faculty and students and invigorate the wider community beyond our walls. So, I hereby declare that the Academy Ace Tournament will not end as a one-time event and will continue to be held regularly.
Woo, awesome. Yeah, that's the best. We're never going to do this again. Yeah, maybe I will join as well if I am Hessel. Yes, that's everything I wanted. I do hope you participate next time, Mr. Mona. Yes, cool. Absolutely, I wouldn't miss it for anything, but you will, because we're never going to do it.
Well, dear students and staff, that wraps up our very first Academy Ace Tournament. Thank you again for joining us here today, and I hope you're all excited for the next one.
Yay, thank you. I am Hessel. And yes, there we go. Nightbot doing another, like, almost 3 in a row there. Good golly gosh. So, that is 3 hours of streaming. And that is the post-game story. This sounds like I'm about to finish the stream. I don't plan to. We'll get to it in a sec. Bo, you did it. Congratulations on winning it all. I'm so happy. It almost made me a pain of everyone using our stupid school battle brawl name. Sorry, Nimona, I'm not good at Nimona. Oh yeah, here's your prize. What is it? A sporty cap? Sporty cap? He got so caught up in the excitement, I forgot to give it to you. Anyway, so I guess you get the strongest in the school throne for now. Keep it warm for me. I'm going to be in the tournament next time, and I'll be coming right for you. Whenever you feel like entering the tournament again, just talk to the staffer at the front desk. You know, Bo, I've relished every day since you moved here to Paldea and became my rival. I'm so glad I met you. I mean it. Me too. I mean it. As annoying as you are, I mean it. Come on, don't make me blush. Anyway, I'll be seeing you on the battle court for a good long time to come. And there we go. So, okay, so that is a place I could end the stream. The Pokemon Go Community Day has officially started. Hello, Bo, this is Jacques. Congratulations on winning the Academy Ace Tournament. I sure am proud to have one of my students become the Academy's ace. Mr. Jacques, don't worry, Professor Dr. Clavel. I'll get to the point now. I'm actually calling to tell you that highly difficult terror raids are cropping up all over the place. We're getting report after report from Academy students that their Pokemon are getting injured. We teachers have split up to investigate these raids, but we are still a bit short-handed. So, we were wondering if you could enlist your help, since you're the Academy's ace and all. How about it, Bo? Leave it to me. Oh, thank you.
Your Pokédex automatically records data we need as you go, so don't worry about that. For now, I'd just like you to take on a lot of these tough, red battles. But don't cut in over your head. Even the Academy's ace needs to be careful. I sure would be sad if one of my precious students got injured. Anyway, we're counting on you.
Okay, so that's not what we're gonna do. No, that's not what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do is, okay, so we've beaten the game, we've beaten the Academy Ace tournament. What does a champion do from here? Well, he takes classes, specifically history classes. So we're gonna just power through a load of history classes here. We're not gonna like read out text or anything like that. Whatever, we're not gonna get into all that stuff. What we are gonna get into is something interesting. Oh, I see we have some new students here. Yes, this is Ryfort. She teaches history. Ancestors today, the great creator Paldea. Paldea exists in the heart of the region. It's called Area Zero. Composition is in fact over 1 million years old. So Area Zero, 1 million years old. Believe that a certain something rested at the bottom of the crater. We found out there wasn't really anything at the bottom of the crater. What exactly was believed to rest in, I guess, just some kind of treasure, but there we go. So bada bing, bada boom. So much for dreams and treasure hunting. Yeah, no, there's no treasure. We know that they're just like crystals down there. That's kind of pretty much it. So, anyway. But, so bing bong bing. Anyway, class is over. That was the shortest class we ever had. Oh no, blah, blah. So anyway, so yeah, so we are going to carry on the stream, but once we get to about 3 o'clock, I will bail at like 3 o'clock PST. But we've got an hour, and I think we can do, I think the two things that I want to do, I think we can do them in an hour. So guys, do you think we can do what I'm planning to do in an hour? Do you guys know? I mean, maybe in the, actually no, don't spoil it in the chat if you know, but let me know if you have a hunch, if you know the two things I'm doing. I mean, by virtue of the fact I'm doing these history classes, you can figure out one of the things I'm doing. Also, notice the Pokeball on the left of the screen here. That's the Pokemon Legends Arceus Pokeball, and behind her, that's Professor Laventon from Pokemon Legends Arceus. So, about 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure that rested deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain power to stand against the Paldea's neighboring countries, the emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Perfect timing. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Paldean Empire began this thing? Oh, wait. Wait a sec. Hang on. This is what you get for skipping through text. Oh, okay. No, we skipped back. Dang. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Here's the thing. She just said about 2,000 years ago, but I think that was when the crater was formed. I think the actual civilization is 1,000 years ago. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, it was 2,000. Oh, okay. Dang, I wasn't reading that properly. Okay, well, we now know it is definitely... I thought she said that, like, oh, the crater was, like, 2,000 years ago, and then the civilization came in. There is something that's like that later on, where they say a time, and then... where they say a time, and then there's like another time where they like throw you off. Ooh, woogity boogity. But anyway. So, but we're still at 50% accurate. Like 50% accurate is pretty good. So anyway. So yeah. So even though Larvitar Day has started, we'll try and do these two other things that I want to do. So anyway, okay. So right. As you remember, Area Zero's explosion began about 2,000 years ago. The era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture. Having poured as much of its human and financial resources into Area Zero for so long, the Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. That was the formation of Paldea as we know it. So the Academy where we're at now was also established at that time. The school building, though certainly having undergone repairs, was built so long ago. Okay, so yes, cool. Come on, just ask me my question. Okay, so let's see if you've been listening. How many years ago was this academy established? So about 800. So there you go. Saley, hello, welcome. So we've beaten the main game and we've beaten the post-game story. We're now doing 2 other things. So if you can figure out what I'm doing, don't post any spoilers. Lou, goodbye. Thank you so much for joining. The Academy was constructed 805 years ago. Interesting. So there we go. So anyway, Buck. So, right, bing bong bing, bing bong bing, bing bong bing. I probably should bring up Cerebi. I probably should bring up Cerebi for this next bit, actually, just to, hang on, Cerebi history class. Here we go, academy classes. And then, hang on, biology, maths, history, okay. So next time is our midterm exam, woo! Midterms is a very American phrase for me personally. Like in the UK, you don't have the phrase midterms. You have like practice exams or whatever, or, you know, but we don't really have like midterms. So, okay, so we're gonna do the history midterm. I gotta remember to plug my phone back in after this, because I'm not, I haven't got it plugged in right now. But yes, okay. So, bing bong, bong bing. So, welcome to the midterm examination. So, what is the name of the geological formation in the center of the Paldea region? So, I mean, I think it's the Great Crater Paldea, but I am going to double check my notes here. And they say it is this. What was long believed to be rest in the depths? Treasure. I'm going to double check my notes though, because again, we check our notes here at Bovio Games. It is indeed treasure though. That is correct. And then how many years ago did the Paldean Empire begin to rule this region? That was about 2,000 years ago, not 1,000. It ended 1,000 years ago, but it began 2,000 years ago. And then, how many years ago was the Academy built? She said it was 805 years ago. And then those seeking blah, blah, blah need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. And this one was, we kind of skipped past this, but this was knowledge. She said knowledge because it was about, you know, looking for information in Area Zero and stuff. So your time is up, utensils down. Last question was a freebie. Surely you padded out your score there. That was, funnily enough, the one that we were the least sure of, and that I definitely did want to double check. But anyway. So, anyway, Buck. So, it feels great. So, we need to get 3 of the questions correct, and we got 5 out of 5. Bada bing, bada boom. So, there we go. 5 experience candies. Keep doing your best. So, history. Yes. Okay. So, but yeah, so for Saley and other people who are just joining and stuff like that. Yeah, so we've beaten the main game, we've beaten the post-game Academy tournament story, and now we're doing 2 other things. You can probably guess one of them by virtue of the fact we're doing history classes, and then the other you might just be able to guess as well, and I kind of half mentioned it earlier as well. Anyway, greetings my little students, whatever you did yesterday, it's now part of history.
I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by the midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then, so allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that's been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. Notice that she says the east, and the east is the part of the map where like things are a bit cut off. There's no ocean to the east. But anyway, the 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. So, seeing such rarities before him, the king leapt for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Ah, perfect timing for a question. I said one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? I think they were wooden planks for writing on. Correct. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. So I'm kind of trying to do this quickly, but dramatically as well. But oh, it's the bing bong bing. That's the end of the lesson. But yes, so yeah. So I don't know if, can we do more history lessons, or do we actually need to talk to her? Yes, more history, please. We're trying to power through this. We're trying to power through. Because I want to do some Lavatar Community Day. I also need to get food and stuff. Anyway, greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we'll continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area 0. The mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. His name was John. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. So 200 years ago, explorers claimed. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area 0 Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath, my character from Trials of Mana. Oh, I should have screenshotted that. Never mind. After returning from the expedition to Area 0, he used his finest literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. So 200 years ago, Heath, Great Paldea Expedition. What was the name of the team that made it first to the team of the Great Paldea? Oh, hang on. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest reaches of Great Paldea? The Survey Corps? Oh, no. So, was it just the... Oh, it was just the expedition. I thought she meant, like, what was the name of the individuals? I thought she was, like, trying to trick me there. Anyway, that's how we got the Violet book, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, that was very dumb of me. I thought she was, like... I thought it was, like... I don't know. I thought she was kind of, like... There was a group of people... There was a group, and the group was called the Expedition. And then, like... There was a group of people. Okay, anyway, sorry. I know this part of the game is very boring. Chat has gone completely stagnant. I completely understand why. But don't worry. This is we just need to kind of power through these history lessons to do a very cool and exciting thing. So do stick around. I'm just gonna nip to the loo quickly.
We are back. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you do all the stuff that you're stuffing? Anyway, we're doing more history. Oh, okay, guys, chat. Here's a question for you. What are your favorite school subjects? Whilst we're going through class, what are your favorite school subjects? Is history any of your guys' favorite subject? Where do you stand on the maths versus not maths debate? I mean, I think the thing with maths is that some people's brains are really geared towards it. Like, some people's brains are just very numerical, and some people's aren't. So I think that's why some people like maths and don't. I don't think maths is like a subject where you could necessarily get a person who doesn't like it to like it, and vice versa. I do think there are people where their brains could work in a numerical way. You just need to explain things to them properly, because I think sometimes maths isn't explained well to people. Like, often I would kind of explain maths things to people in ways, and they'd be like, oh, that makes sense, kind of thing. And so, like, oh, that makes sense, you know. But anyway, greetings, my little students. History, last class, Ravels presented. The expedition team 200 years ago. 200 years ago isn't that long ago. We think it is, but it's really not. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march towards the past instead, to start from our present and study history in reverse? I mean, I guess so. I don't really... I'm very confused here. I'm just pressing the A button here, quite frankly. So, terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Area Zero has its origins in Area Zero. So, hang on, because now everyone's like talking in chat, and so I need to be like, I was like, wait, hang on, you guys are actually replying to my history thing. So, history was your favorite, Archie. Cool. So, Lara Thierry, art and English, history is nice, but you're bad at it. So you have a strong memory, so history came easy to you for Archie. And then Xander, like, good at math, but not so much with history. Archie, who are bad at maths. Lara Thierry, maths is alright. Teresa, spelling and history are my favorite. I struggled with maths. Also strong with languages. Yeah, that probably makes sense. You have to let me know which. Cause do you know like I'm Japanese, Dutch, English? I'm thinking. Forgive me if I've got that wrong. And then Ryan, history was your #1 subject. Interesting. And then Abby, English literature and science, but only biology. And then Marcy's, hi Marcy's, loved math and was absolutely awful at history. Marcy's did the thumbnail for this video. Very awesome stuff. English is your favorite, Ileana, but you're terrible at maths. Lara Thierry, French school, so maybe that's the difference. But yeah, Japanese, Dutch, English, Korean, German, French, Spanish, and a little bit of Italian, Korean, and Chinese. Oh, only a little bit of Italian. Oh, like, oh my gosh, that's incredible. That's fantastic, Archie. Good golly gosh. Right, but even after Area Zero expedition, sorry, because I need to like go through this game, don't I? Reach the deepest depths. They continue to explore the area. Around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in mysterious light were discovered there, and as you may have guessed, these were in fact terrestrialized Pokemon. However, those who discovered these Pokemon and brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, which may as well be present day, a certain someone who you've definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Perfect timing, Bo. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? Was it Professor Clavel? No, because he's a director. Was it Professor Heath? No, because he's an old guy who wasn't around 10 years ago. It was the man, the myth, the legend, Professor Turo in boots. So there we go. Yes, Professor Turo unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon, which we all found out like last time as well. I mean, and that's been like said in the game as well and stuff. So yeah, anyway. But yes, so and then invented the Terra Orb. But yes. Rumor has it the director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Interesting. But this story is much less exciting, as we all know someone who's in it. Modern history truly is dull. No, it's not. Modern history is like fascinating. Like the political landscape in like the last decade has just been bonkers insane. Like and it's stuff that will probably go down in history books in like centuries to come. Anyway, Buck, bring the wonders of history to the forefront in your minds in preparation. No. We keep derailing it. No, Archie, I derail myself. Like I am my own worst enemy. No, but honestly, learning about your languages is fascinating, like very impressive. And you're like, oh, I only I know a little bit of Italian or whatever. And it's like you probably know more of like a little bit of like your 9th language than I do in my 2nd language. So anyway, oh, hang on, my mouse just did something, and I was like, don't you dare! Okay, anyway, right, the history final. Yes, with Miss Ryford. Whatever she's called. Oh, I think we're going to run out of time before 3 o'clock. Oh. We'll still be able to do one thing, but maybe the other will have to save for another time. Oh, we'll figure things out. There are two, I really want to do 2 things. Right, final examination. So, without our phones, he says, grabbing his phone. So, what is the area within the Great Crater of Paldea called? It's Area 0. Oh wow, German, French, and Spanish were taught in school. Crikey, that's something. How many years ago was this academy founded? 805, we know that from last time. Which of these did not appear in the Paldean fairy tale about the 4 treasures? A vessel, a folding fan, a set of tablets, a set of beads. Now, she asked us about the tablets, and I think a vessel and a set of beads were there. So I think it's the folding fan? And then which Area 0 expedition member wrote the record for the team's activities? Was it Leaf from Fire Emblem, a thief, and Heath from Trials of Mana? It's Heath. How many years ago did Professor Duro invent Terror Orbs? Only 10 years ago. And your time is up. Put your writing utensils down. See, a lot of those other questions we got wrong weren't even in the final one. But alas, the director informed her to put it on there. So here we go. So anyway. So I only picked up a bit of Italian helping my cousins because they're part Italian and they wanted to learn more. They wanted to talk to their grandmother at time. Oh, that's very sweet. Teresa, you have to go. Well, I hope you're able to tune into the rest. We'll probably only be going for about another half an hour, but I hope you're able to just put on the other half an hour in the background. But thank you so much, as always, for joining in and for being wonderful. And have a great, wonderful rest of your day and wonderful rest of your weekend. And wonderful rest of your weekend. So there we go. We need to get 3 questions correct. Or no, 4 or 4. I don't really know. I wasn't paying attention. But we got 5 out of 5. Bada bing, bada boom. And we get 5 candies. That's great. Wunderbar. There you go. There's some German. Okay, so. What am I doing here? Okay, so. There's a reason we're doing this. There is a reason that we are talking. There's a reason we just did all those history classes. For fun? No. Sorry, history buffs. Sorry to those of you who liked history. No. We need to go to somewhere that I forgot. Where is she? Is she here somewhere? Miss Ryford? Where are you here somewhere? Are you here somewhere, Miss Ryford? I thought you were here somewhere. Is she up on one of the other floors? Maybe. Hang on. I'm gonna like leave the building and then come back. Hang on. Lara Thierry, your native language is Chinese. My brother took Chinese language at university. He still remembers quite a lot of it. Like, it was one of those things where he never sort of got good enough to be like properly fluent in it. Like, he always kind of sort of struggled with it. But he did get very good at it, and he never gave himself enough credit for like how good he got at it. So, okay, so, right, hold on. Sorry, I'm sorry. This is really annoying. Right, hang on. Right, I do apologize. Right, you can then start befriending the teacher. She will tell you of the treasures. Yes. Okay, fine. We'll figure this out on our own. Right, so basically, we need to look for Miss Ryfoot. Oh, wait, is there like a teacher's lounge or something? Oh, sorry. Basically, okay, here's the thing. We do history classes. When you do your classes, you're able to befriend your teachers and stuff like that. I don't really, you know. But anyway, we're gonna look, so hang on. Oh, yeah, she's in the staff room. Okay, so, but your English is mostly from the internet. Well, I'm just gonna say, like, I would not have known that your English is from the internet. Or even actually that your first language is something that wasn't English. So, just, like, bravo, and because that's incredible. That is very incredible. So yeah, it's probably quite a hard, like, language as well to take up at, like, once you're, like, an adult as well, pretty much, kind of thing, to just get out of nowhere. Anyway, but yes, your boat, yes, like, I perfected your midterm and stuff. Anyway, which do you prefer? Things are old, things are new. I like new stuff. I think I said that to her in Scarlet as well. And but yeah, I like new stuff more than old stuff, to be honest. I actually do. I like Scarlet more than Violet. You know, I like Scarlet more than Violet. Well, no, there are some ways I like both. I find it really hard to choose between the two, honestly. Anyway, but okay, right. So anyway, so what we need to do is we need to, like, befriend the teachers, and this is a thing you can do in this game. Like, if you take your classes, you can, like, befriend the teachers, and then you, like, get rewards for them and all this other nonsense. But look, so she's gonna move now from the staff room to the entrance hall. Ileana, your first language is German, and I learned a lot of English on the internet too. Interesting. I mean, the internet's just really sort of changing the world and how we kind of do things. I mean, even things like YouTube videos. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you like want to find a lot of Pokemon tips, you'll find, like, will be from people who speak English, and so you kind of need to keep up with that. I do feel bad that, like, English kind of has become, like, this, like, dominant language when it's also actually quite complicated and weird when you look at it and analyze it. Like, German is so structured and nice, and there's even, like, pronunciation consistency, and England and the English is just not, it doesn't make any sense at all. Anyway, so yes, are you interested in the rest of the class I took? Yes, so yeah. So anyway, so the vessel, the sword, the tablets, and the beads, the 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed because the treasures were Pokemon. And these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures. They slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. And finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So what do you think? Was the story just make-believe? No, I believe it to be real. Otherwise, I wouldn't have just wasted, like, half an hour taking your classes for on stream, which is very boring. Like, it's not exactly peak content. Hey, very astute of you. I have disaster reports, personal journeys, and the like, and there's much to support the truth of the story. I'm able to prove the story's veracity myself. I will be sure to let you know. Okay, so let's hang on. I just need to see if I either meet her somewhere else or whether she talks more there. But anyway, yeah, that's the thing. Like, the way we are kind of taught languages in school, it's kind of like it's nice to learn some of that structure, but honestly, structure is kind of almost like the thing, like the last thing that you should learn probably with a language, and not the first thing. I mean, one of the things about English is that you can kind of switch around how you say things, and people will, as long as you kind of say all the words, people will know, like, people will know that what you've said is correct, kind of thing. There are instances where you do need to say things in, like, the right order, or it's like, but anyway. So everything Cartoon Network had was English. Yeah, that's the thing with, when you have, like, smaller countries and smaller languages, not that the Netherlands is particularly small, or that Dutch isn't a particularly small accent, but accent language. But that's the thing. But I can imagine that, like, say, not necessarily everything would just be automatically dubbed into Dutch. And the reason I say that is because, like, for example, Welsh in the UK. There are people in the UK who, like, they only speak Welsh. And there is, like, a Welsh channel, and there is, like, Welsh dubbed stuff. But I imagine there are just, like, 10 Welsh people who dub everything or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Who just do everything. So, like, Goku, Homer Simpson, and Dora the Explorer are all voiced by the same person or something like that. Anyway, the time has come. Finally, at last. They exist. She hasn't gone anywhere. She hasn't moved, but she's apparently discovered a newspaper, and it says that there are these 4 places, and there are stakes in the ground, and oh, hello. Remember these things that we sometimes found? Yes. All the Pokemon. Ooh. Yes. But yes, I wasn't paying attention there. But anyway, but yeah, so basically, there are these 4 shrines, and there are all these stakes, and we need to remove the stakes and then go see the Pokemon or something. I don't really know. But yeah, hang on, let's say Archie's, but hang on, because you sound very American when you speak English, but because of your British English schooling for a very long time, you'd say things. Oh, so you'd say, you'd sort of sound American, but you'd use very English phrases like going on holiday instead of vacation. Yes. Yeah, that's a weird thing. There was a person, actually, who, a voice actor here, who, they kind of have like an American accent, but they were like raised in the UK, so they like know all the UK foods, and they use like UK expressions, like a shopping trolley instead of a shopping cart and stuff like that. But they sound American, and so sometimes people will kind of like would like talk to her about things, where they kind of just like assume that she would know it, because it's like, oh well, an American would know that, but she'd like have no idea what they're talking about. So anyway, oh, Belgium and Netherlands have teamed up for their dubbing. That's pretty cool. So anyway, we have these shrines. What is a shrine? We have these shrines, and there are 2 things I wanted to do, but we'll have to see. But you feel trusted by Miss Reifert. So okay. So anyway, Buck. Bo, I once got yelled at by a mean lady in Poundland because you asked for trash. Oh, I'm so... Okay, well, I'm so sorry that someone judged you because of that. Because UK people know what trash means, and if you said trash bag, they'd know what you mean. If you said like a... zucchini instead of a... well, now I've forgotten the name of it, because zucchini is the American name. Courgette... if you said a zucchini instead of a courgette, I wouldn't bank on English people to know the phrase zucchini instead of courgette, but like people would know what a trash bag meant. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. But that is just quite funny and very British, like sort of saying like Poundland. Like if you just said like, oh, when I was in England, I like tried to get some trash bags and I said trash bag instead of bin bag or whatever. Like that would be like, you know, that would be an okay story, but the Poundland is just mwah, beautiful. Anyway. Sure you mean bin bags? Yeah, I could imagine that. Eggplant, yeah, eggplant. That's the thing. My brain was screaming aubergine, because it's always, there's like aubergine and zucchini. There's like aubergine, courgette, zucchini, and eggplant. And I know I said those the wrong way round kind of thing, but you know what I mean. So anyway, Buck. So we are here in Carafar, and I think we already got this one, but we need to check for all the different stakes that are here. So basically, those stakes that we saw around the city or whatever, if you remember, we saw those stakes, those like needles sticking out, those big needle things sticking out of the ground. There were 8 of them, and there was one here that we got when we got the water stone. And then another one was... Oh, jeepers. Hang on. I'm going to have to zoom in here. Okay, slightly to the left of... Oh, no, hang on. Hang on, where are these things? Where are these things? Where are these things? Oh, hang on. There we go. Okay, so there's one, like, here. So basically, we now need to... Do we need to heal or anything? Oh, hang on, I can't go in the menu. Okay. Ooh. Right, do we need to heal or anything? No, okay, right. Fridge, you can go up front. Are any of these shiny? Always gotta check for the shiny. Gotta check for the shiny. But yes, anyway, bark. So, we are on our way now. Tell everybody I'm on my way. Stop singing all these copyrighted things, but Bo, you need to just... The wheels on the bus go round and round. Oh man, look, oh man, a Ceruledge. Oh man, I would have loved to have caught that. But there's no time. No time for Ceruledges. Dang though. That would have been cool to catch, but that would be hard to catch as well. Like, we are not powerful enough to take on 5-star raids. But we will. That may be for future bonus episodes. Okay. Oh, the trainer who we haven't fought. I don't care. I don't care. Hang on a minute. I've gone the wrong direction. Oh no. Wait, hang on. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Hang on. Oh. But yes. Okay. Oh, look, there's the steak. There's the steak. Okay, we can't pick up this item. Okay, so hang on. Here we go. Right, here's another steak. I think we got like 1 or 2 of these. I can't remember. But basically, I'm going to just check all the locations. And here we go. So... Right, okay. So where's our next one? That's 2. Oh, okay, hang on. So our next one is... Is it here? I want to say, is it here? Okay. Yes, we made it to our previous destination, but now we're moving on to another destination. Dang, there's loads of good stuff where, like, if this was my copy of Scarlet, I would have, like, absolutely done it all. But this is Violet, and our team is a bit weaker, and we're just not really in a place where we are equipped to deal with, although, funnily enough, we probably actually could have beaten that raid with our Yoshi, but anyway, bug. Oh, here we go. Here's another steak. Okay, right. This is 3. This is at least 3. There's a third location. But here we go. Okay. So this is cool. This is cool. And then what we'll do... The steak crumbled and vanished. Ooh, oogity boogity oogity boogity. Okay, so then we need to go here. And... is it by... I want to say here. We're going to go back to Christina, who is probably still confused about the concept of being cheese swept. So we are getting close to the end. I don't know what to do. I think... Okay, so I had 2 things that I wanted to do. Let me divulge my plans here. Let me divulge my plans, and then we'll let you guys in chat. And then we can kind of decide. Because we need to see how quickly we're able to seal these stakes and stuff like that. So my plan was... Basically, there are these 4 Pokemon, right? We're not going to catch all 4 of them. That was never the plan for today. We weren't going to get all 4 of them. But one of them, right, is an ice type. And it's the last ice type we need, okay? So I thought one of the cool ways to kind of finish off this series would be to catch a legendary ice type Pokemon. And further to that, in addition to that, so there are these 4 Pokemon, but I was only interested in the ice one. And then I did want to go back into Area 0 for 2 reasons. One, Do you remember all those like paradox Pokemon we saw last time? The ones that were used in the final battle? Hang on. Hang on. Did we get a stake here, or there's supposedly a stake here somewhere, and I don't want to miss it. I don't want to like come back here if we There's supposedly one here, but I can't see it. We might have got this one in a previous stream because I do remember like jumping down here. So I'm gonna say we got this one. I'm gonna say we got this one and move on, I think, to the next one, which is, let's just get our map up. Hang on. Let me just zoom out. Was it here? Is this it? Where this dragon raid is or whatever? Okay, let me just look. No, that's not right. Hang on. No, hang on. Here. Like, here, I think. Okay. Right, we're going back to Christina. Here we go. Okay. So basically, yeah. So I wanted to catch this final ice type Pokemon. This was always like my plan, to do the post game thing and to do the ice type Pokemon. And then the other thing I was gonna do was, oh, hang on, there's an HM here, the TM here. Woo, skill swap. Okay, that's not very useful, but oh well. No worries. So none of them were shiny, were they? I don't think so. And if they were, whoops. Okay, well, hang on, we want to dodge them. Oh, there's a Chansey. No. Get the Chansey. There we go. But anyway, so I wanted to get the Ice-type Legendary. But then I did also want to go back down to Area 0, because all those Pokemon we faced last time, we can now catch those in the wild. And there's also another Pokemon. So there are all these Pokemon that came from that time machine that we can catch. And I really wanted to try and catch them all, but I think it will take too long to catch them. And I do need to kind of head out today, like once we get to about 3 o'clock-ish. So maybe we'll finish this bonus episode on catching the Ice-type Pokemon, and maybe we'll have like an extra bonus episode down the line to catch Pokemon, just if we need to have like a chill hangout stream or whatever. So does that sound good to you guys? Like, let me know in chat, like, does that sound like a good plan? We'll get this one like legendary Pokemon today, and then we'll just kind of do another stream eventually in the future to get all the other ones. Oh, here's another. Okay, here we go. Here's the next one. Excellent. But yeah, does that sound okay? Does that sound okay if we kind of wrap up in like probably like 10, 15, 20 minutes with this ice legendary? And then we'll get all these like non-ice type Pokemon that we want to get another time. And hey, maybe depending on what the DLC is, I might get the DLC for Violet as well. I mean, again, it does depend. I do just need to be careful about money, but and don't worry, when I say we'll do the other stuff another time, I don't mean like next week. We'll just do it arbitrarily in the future. We'll just have an extra bonus episode that we'll push off in the future. We'll wait until the Pokemon Home connectivity is we'll wait until Pokemon Home connectivity is implemented in the game. Because if we do that, hang on, there is like a stake here or something, but I gotta check. I think it was just like here. I think I remember this one, that it's kind of just here in the ground and stuff, and so I think we're gonna say we've got that one. So then where's the next one? It's like here, I think, or somewhere, or well, no, we'll put the marker there. So, okay, so you guys seem to not mind that. But yeah, so this won't be next week. We won't do a stream next, because that won't take like 3 or 4 hours or anything like that. So that could just be something we do one evening, like one random evening if I need to do like an evening stream. Or maybe, say, once we finish the next series, we'll come back to this one for a week and like this will be our buffer kind of thing. Because the next series, I don't think the next series will really have any like bonus or like, I don't think there'll be any like bonus episodes for that. It's like when we finish it, we'll finish it. There won't be anything else to do. But this one, we could then come back to this and we could have just like a one-off. Hang on, I've completely gone past this thing. We could then have like a one-off, you know, Pokemon Violet stream. And as well, depending on what the DLC is, I may end up getting it for Violet as well. I'm definitely going to get it for Scarlet, and I have the money for that. But Violet, I'm not sure about. So we'll see what the DLC is like. If it seems like it's something that's worth getting for Violet and something that's worth it for our ice types, then hey ho, Ben's not here. Maybe we'll come back to Violet in that capacity. But we'll see what like the future of the DLC looks like. We'll see what the future of the DLC looks like, and then we'll kind of take things from there with regards to doing like another bonus episode kind of thing. Okay, so let's see. Where was it? Here? Was it this little thing? Or was it... I think that's it. Okay, let's fly to here. So I think we've got 2 of these things left to check, and then we'll catch this Pokemon, and then we'll kind of call that it for this stream. Because here's the thing as well, right? Because what we can do... Here's what we can do, right? Once Pokemon Home integration is implemented into these games, I can complete the Pokedex on this game. I can just trade over a load of stuff from Scarlet to like complete my Pokedex in Pokemon Violet. And I know that's a real cheat, but I genuinely don't care. Like, I completed it in Scarlet, legit, so I don't mind if I take a few shortcuts for Pokemon Violet. But the thing is, if we have like a completed Pokemon Violet file with like a complete Pokedex, we can shiny hunt in this, and we have the Pokemon Home integration. We can shiny hunt, and I can train up like a strong raid Pokemon. Here we go. I can train up a strong raid Pokemon so we can get sandwich ingredients to shiny hunt. So maybe we could do some ice type shiny hunts on this game as well, and maybe that could be a fun thing we could do. So maybe we could have a bonus episode where, you know, say if we are able to have like a completed Pokedex and stuff, maybe we could have a bonus episode in the future, in the distant future, where we catch these other Area 0 Pokemon, and we catch these Area 0 Pokemon, and then we also do some Ice-type shiny hunting. I think that would be really fun. So, but I think saving those Pokemon for later could be a good bit of a, like, having like a bit of a buffer stream in case I like run out of content. I'm a bit worried about running out of content because I planned a lot of my streaming plans revolved around the idea of revolved around me like having consoles and games that I like don't have. Like, oh, I'll have my old console from England with me, and then it's like, no, I'm not going to be able to like ship over my old consoles. That's really expensive. So let's see. So let's see if we can get this final spike thing. Where are you, spike thing? Oh dear, this isn't good. Where is it? If I can't find it, we're in trouble. Oh dear, we're almost at 3 o'clock, and hang on. Where is it? Spike stake thing, where are you? I thought, hang on. Oh no, I've already checked this one. Hang on. Oh, I've lost track of which ones I've gotten. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Oh, can I not fly there? For the love of pizza. I don't want to check all these spots again. I don't know what to do. If I can't find it, I don't know what to do. But I really want to like find this today. I really wanted to do this today. I wanted to beat those final battles, and I wanted to get our ice type legend. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Yeah. Right, Capsicid. No, 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 I didn't. I jumped before moving. No. Oh, come on, Fridge. Like, just run away, run away, run away. Okay. So, come on. Come on. I want my ice type legendary Pokemon thing. Oh, don't lag on me, game. Don't lag on me. I need you to work. I am going to save like 50 bajillion times in a minute. Okay, let me... Oh, no, 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 what the heck was that? Oh, come on, you weren't even in the way. Oh, jeepers. Come on, come on. Okay. So, as we wrap up here, I suppose I will just say, have you guys enjoyed this Ice-type challenge? I hope you have. I hope you've liked it. I hope you've liked seeing some of the different strategies we've come up with, and I hope you've just enjoyed the, like, oh, it's like kind of Chongyun-y. You know, like, oh, it's a kind of Chongyun-y thing. That's fun. Right, let's just check this thing. Faint writing is carved into the shrine. Herein lies the sealed rune sword. But oh, this is really annoying me. Hang on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm really worried that one that I said where I was like, oh, that's like a blah 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 one. Like that's a boring like I hope there was one that's not there. I'm just really worried that I'm really worried that that was okay, hang on a sec. What do we do? Oh, hang on. I'm going to try one thing. I do just want to go back here in case I was on the wrong side of this. But, so I'm glad you... Okay, so it seems like people have enjoyed the Ice-type series. Thank you. I do appreciate that. So just thank you all for, you know, who has tuned into this series. This has been really fun. It's like the first time I've ever done like a Pokemon challenge series. Like I've always just played the games where I've like tried to get a rounded team of Pokemon and beat the Elite Four, and you know, I've never done anything like a Pokemon speedrun or a Nuzlocke or anything like that. And I'm probably not going to do a Nuzlocke because for reasons I've explained in the past. And there's a dog barking, ruining this beautiful moment. And that dog is really annoying. Anyway, sorry, bark. Yeah, bark. Right, let's check. Any stakes, any stakes, any stakes, any stakes. Right, keep an eye out for stakes. Those yellowy things. No, there's supposedly one here. I think we got this, because we, like, went to, like, all this area. We like, went here. And there's not anything, like, here or anything. I feel confident we got this stake. It's so annoying. I didn't have a problem finding them in, but admittedly I did use a slightly different map the first time I found them, so I didn't have issues with them because of that. We got the one that was, like, here, right? Like, we got that one. Like, we just went here, and that was one that was totally there, and... yeah, not to be mistaken for Terra Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so this Ice-type series has been so much fun. It's been very special. Obviously, it's like my first solo streaming series as well. You know, because obviously we did like the Koi stream, but then like, you know, this is like the first solo series, you know. So, this has just been such a blast, and it's been so nice, and you guys have been wonderful, as I've said. So I think this is where it was. I don't think that there's, like, anything that we're really missing. I think this is where it was. I think we hit this one. So, okay, let me look for that other one. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I get that one? Oh, maybe I didn't get that one. Okay, well, okay, there are like 2 places we need to check then, I guess. There's like a little green bush. That is it, right? I'm sure that's it. Sorry, I hope I'm looking at my map correctly. I think that is it. It's like level with Alfanada. Yeah. Okay, we'll try for this one. We'll try for this one. Sorry, this is taking a while. I thought this was going to be straightforward and easy. I have the map right in front of me. I could have sworn I've gone to all 8 of these locations. Forgive me if one of you out there is screaming, no, you went to 7 of them. But anyway, Ice-type series. It's been really fun. It's been really cool. Rizik, hi! Rizik, can you help me find these stakes? These last stakes. I'm going nuts. I'm trying to find the stakes to get the ice Pokemon. But I don't know which one I'm missing, and it's driving me nuts. Oh, hang on. Have we been up here? No, well, we have. No, we've been up here. Come on, Bo, you know this. Right, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So this series has been really fun, and you guys have helped make that fun. So I hope you have enjoyed it. I hope it has been good for you. I will reveal the new series once we get to catching this legendary thing. It won't take long to catch. Catching legendary Pokemon is a very anticlimactic and straightforward thing, so don't worry. Right, come on. Right, is it here somewhere? It's here somewhere, right? Right? Oh, there! Okay, I guess I just didn't see this cliff. Okay, this should be it. This should be it, I think, right? Right, pull out the ground. Don't worry, Rizik. You've helped. You've helped. You've helped, Rizik. You're like, oh, I can't help. It's like, yes, you did. We just found it. And look, cucumber. You heard a mysterious cry coming from the shrine. Ooh, oogity boogity ooh. Okay, so we're gonna save because we save here 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. Okay, guys, we're in the end game now. So we're gonna go back to the shrine. We're gonna go back to the shrine, and then we're gonna encounter and catch this Pokemon. So let's do this thing. So, a faint sound is coming from within the shrine. Will you touch the shrine? Guys, don't just touch random shrines. But yes, we're gonna do it. Here we go, rumble, rumble, rumble. The screen goes to black, much like how the camera turned from Nemona. And there it is. Look at it. It's gorgeous. Our icy snow leopard cutting legendary Pokemon thing. But no, in all seriousness, this is Chien-Pao, the Sword of Ruin. So this is, you remember how the teacher said there was like a sword and some beads and some other stuff? This is the sword Pokemon, Chien-Pao. So we're going to use a quick ball, and we're going to catch it first ball. 1. Okay, we didn't catch it first ball, but that's okay. It's using Ruination, but we dodged it, so huzzah. We are going to burn this. And I know this is a risky strategy, but I believe in us. I believe in whoever, Fridge, we believe in Fridge. Okay, right, so 2 turns. We've used a quick ball, we've used a, and we use Will-O-Wisp. Okay, so we need to, let's throw some Ultra Balls, because it's not nighttime. Come on, here we go. 1, 2. Oh, we almost got it. So using Sucker Punch. Oh, you forgot to... Oh, no. You forgot to save. Oh, no. Always save before your legendaries. That's what we do here at Bovio Games. Except for when I maybe didn't save at that one point earlier, but we still won anyway, so it worked out fine. Okay, this is our 4th Pokeball. Here we go. Right. 1, 2... Ah, so close. Almost had it. It's using Ruination. Okay, but that's okay. We got the leftovers. We're gonna heal. It's not a problem. So this is turn number 5, right? We've used 2 Ultra Balls. So this is our 3rd Ultra Ball. 1. Ah, I could tell that was only gonna be 1. Don't worry. Like, the fact that it's breaking out of the Pokeballs is, like, not surprising. The statistical odds of us catching it at this health and everything are very low. But there's a reason I'm kind of stalling for time here, so don't worry. But this is okay. So this is number 6. Here we go. Nope. Okay, we're actually getting worse, but that's okay. Sacred Sword. Ooh, geez, that's not good. Okay, but that's okay. That's okay. We're still getting the healing. Fridge is still healing. We're still healing. It's no problem. Okay, so I think that was 6. So then this is number 7. 1. Oh, but we're getting better again, so that's okay. It's using Icicle Crash. That's not ideal, but it's better than Sacred Sword, so that's fine. Okay, we're healing up, so this is fine. It's okay. Chen Pao. Right, Ultra Ball. I choose you. Go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, so close, so close. Did we say that was 7 or 8? I can't even remember. I really should have looked at how many Ultra Balls we had before we started doing this, so I knew how many that we needed to use, but oh well, it's okay. Because I think we have caught every ice type, so this is why I think this is a nice little finale. Let's go Ultra Ball. Here we go. 1, 2. Ah, so close. Icicle Crash. Ooh, okay. That's only doing 17 damage. That's not much at all. It's doing 17 damage, and we're healing up 11 damage. So okay. Right. I think this is like number 9 or 10. 2. Oh, so close. Okay. Right, okay, it's getting pretty worn down now. We are running out of time before it faints, because this burn is going to KO it. So let's move on to our other strategy. We've got enough Pokeballs for this. Timer Balls. Yeah, so Rizzik made a point basically that generally, the longer a Pokemon battle goes on, Pokeballs don't get more effective. But Timer Balls do. After 10 turns, they become maximum efficient. So yeah, that's how we beat Chen Pao and catch Chen Pao. So there we go. And so basically we needed to stall for 2 reasons. 1, we needed the burn to reduce its health, because the lower its health, the easier it is to catch, the better the odds. But then also, the more effective the Timer Ball becomes. So our Timer Ball had reached like peak efficiency or peak whatever there. And yeah, so there we go. Your Pokedex has been updated. We now have I think we do have like every ice type, or if we like say didn't get a Weavile, we have a Sneasel. So there we go. So yeah, let's just check. Oh, whoa, well, Eevee had the best special attack. This one did come from a raid, so that's not surprising, actually. It did come from a raid den. The Iron Bundle was rubbish, and then Chen Pao is pretty good. It doesn't have the right attack stat, but it is a jolly nature, which is good, so I will be holding on to Chen Pao. Okay, so yeah, so we won't be going to Area 0, because that all took a while. I think this is probably a good place to call it for today. But again, this series has been incredible. I have had such a blast playing it. It's just been tremendous fun. Let's go and heal, and then we'll kind of heal near like area 0, because that's probably where we'll kind of go the next time we play this game. But thank you for joining me on this stream, whether you're watching live or replay. Thank you for watching the other streams, whether you've joined me live or on replay. This has been an incredible first series. I've loved it. I'm thrilled with how it's gone. Just kind of pretty much every aspect of it, minus the tech issues. But we didn't have any of those. So just thank you. Oh yeah, say goodbye to the team one last time. I should take a screenshot of that. But our team has done so well. Hang on, let me just check one thing. We can go like profile. Can we go profile? And then is there like Hall of Fame, or is there like Hall of Fame or something like that? I don't know. Well, there's our team. I don't know where the Hall of Fame thing is. I thought there was a Hall of Fame thing that Clavel mentioned. But yeah, take one last. Hang on, we'll heal up again just so we can have one last good look at the Ice team. These guys have been absolutely brilliant. Honestly, there's not really been any one MVP. I think like Yoshi was the MVP at the end game. Cheese has been an MVP during any cheese sweep. Rotom has just been incredibly useful. Frostlass has really come in clutch with those Destiny Bonds. It's really been just a special... But it's been a very special treat to do this series and share it with all of you. So thank you all just so much. So that is Pokemon Violet with only Ice types. Like I said, I am going to... Because the thing is, this game, I still do want to like catch Pokemon on this game for my Pokedex and stuff like that. So it's kind of like, that is all stuff I'm going to do. And maybe it's just stuff that we'll save for a stream. Just to, mess around and whatever. So, oh, not Ice. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Thank you, Ryan. Like Kevin said that earlier. And, yes, we'll just check. Okay, yeah. So, the starters never have good stats, unfortunately. Does the Gengar have good stats? No. It has good speed. So that's something. But anyway, bark. But yeah, so there we go. So that is... Oh, let's just check these guys. We'll check our 2 Terra Pokemon. So yeah, Terry the Luxio had good attack and special defense. And then Makuhita had good HP. So yeah, they were all very good. But yeah, and then is the Pikachu good? No. Oh, wait, hang on. Is the Pikachu good? No. That's our flying Terra Pikachu. Anyway, sorry, I'm derailing my own goodbye here. And don't worry, I'm going to announce the next series. So, yes. So, anyway, bark. So, that is the game. So, yeah. So, there are other things I want to do in this game. I don't want to just beat this and, like, never play it again. And I do, like I said, I have things like a living Pokedex and stuff like that I need to use this game to complete. So, yes, JP, we will do that in a minute. Oh, hang on. One thing we will do, we'll save, but then, there is one other thing we'll do whilst I just say goodbye and stuff like that. So, there are more things I want to do with this game. It's not just going to be, like, purely for streaming. I do want to get, like, a little bit of personal use out of it. But yeah, so I do want to get a little bit of personal use out of it. But even so. Come on, everyone come this way. Here we go. Eugene. Come on, everyone this way. Come this way. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hang on, where is everyone? Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lovely stuff. Can I get the camera out? How do you bring out the camera? Is it the down button? Oh, there we go. And then Y for selfie. Whoa, there we go. Although I'm too close for the selfie. Hang on. Let me see if I can... But anyway, sorry. I'm derailing my own goodbye once again. You guys have been incredible. This has been a fun series. So yeah, we will revisit this save file at some point to do some of the other stuff that we want to do. But for now, that is it. And it's also just, this is just very weird as well, because with Fire Emblem Engage now out, hang on, we'll hide the guide. With Fire Emblem Engage now out, I'm kind of done with Pokemon for a bit. You know, I'm going to be putting these games back on putting the boxes back on the shelf. And that's like a weird thing, you know, like, because yeah, I've sort of played them for 2 months, but I'm done with Scarlet, I'm now done with Violet, we're done with this series. So that's kind of it now. I'm just going to move on to Fire Emblem for a bit, but like personally. But in terms of what I'm streaming for you guys, I'm finally getting there now. The idea I have, and I do think that this will be viable, but I might need some help from you guys as well. My next streaming series is gonna be... Hang on, I'm just getting ready. Also, I just need to check that's, like, not shiny over there. I was like, we don't have, like, any shinies over here, do we? But no, we don't. Okay. So our next series is going to be... Sorry, I'll get there in a second. I think this is going to be viable. It's going to be very hard, and I am going to need your help with it. But our next series is going to be... Can I beat Pokemon Brilliant Diamond with only dumb Genshin Impact puns? And what I mean by that is, I sort of one day just thought of a load of like Genshin Pokemon nickname puns, and I realized a bunch of the Pokemon I was thinking of were in like Sinnoh, were in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and so I kind of had this idea. I was like, well, can I beat Pokemon Brilliant Diamond with a team of Pokemon where their nicknames are like dumb puns? Where their nicknames are kind of dumb puns, also portmanteaus of Genshin Impact characters. So I'm going to be sort of naming my Pokemon after Genshin Impact characters, but only like if their names kind of fit in with them and stuff like that. So for example, I mean, I'll give you an example of the kind of thing I mean, right? I'm going to try and limit it to not just be like anything to do with Genshin, because you could probably look at any Pokemon. You could probably just look at any Pokemon, and there's probably some thing from Genshin Impact that kind of like you can tie it into, if that makes sense. So then you could just pick your perfect team. You could be like, oh, I'll get like a Garchomp and a Staraptor and a whatever, and it's like, no. We need to be able to, you know, have like a good nickname for it that is kind of something to do with like a Genshin character. And I'm kind of thinking maybe Genshin playable characters only, like that could be the limitation. So like we can't use like weapons or anything like that. But yeah, so but like one of the examples I had, for example, is, I know he's not like a playable character, but this is why it's like an example. But say we could have, there's Dainsleif and there's Leafeon, so we could have Dane's Leafeon. So that could be, you know, so I will, you know, it's something where I will like accept your guys' submissions for nicknames. Please don't take it personally if I don't pick them. I kind of have this like invisible set of rules in my head that I probably can't quite fully explain what characterizes a good nickname and what doesn't. But again, like I said, a portmanteau is where you kind of like mash two words together, and I kind of like the idea of them generally fitting the portmanteau mold. So I see. Okay, it's interesting because Archie has suggested a nickname for Raichu, and I think I might use a Raichu, but I actually have a different name in mind, and I kind of prefer it. No offense, I do think that's a good name, and I did look at like Raiden Shogun and was like, oh, is there a name I can come up with that? And I didn't come up with that. So yeah. So but anyway, So yeah, I guess you just have to tune in to find out what I would nickname a Raichu. That's if I can even catch a Pikachu. I can't even remember how you get a Pikachu in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. So this could be a nightmare. But it's like one of the hardest Pokemon games as well. So to limit our team to stuff where we can only come up with like dumb nicknames is gonna be an interesting one. So, but I needed an extra bit of time to just research the Pokemon that are in the game, the Genshin Impact characters, the nicknames, try and come up with some semblance of a team. And I also need to make a thumbnail as well, so I need to hop onto my copy of Pokemon Shining Pearl so we can so I can make a thumbnail for it. But here is my first challenge for you guys, right? You can, I suppose you can tweet me or whatever, but maybe if you want to leave comments at the end of this video, once I end this stream, it'll turn into a video. If you want to leave comments on this video, and then in future, like, leave comments on the Brilliant Diamond videos, you can do it in chat as well, don't worry. Like, you can leave suggestions in chat, but the thing is, if you leave YouTube comments, I can find them, you know, like they're more easily findable, and I can look up your suggestions again and look through them. So comments kind of are better than chat in that regard. So just if you do have any good ideas, make sure you leave them as comments in addition to chat. But maybe if you want to leave any ideas at the end of the stream on this thing, if you come up with any puns. But my particular mission for the particular mission I have for you guys, the particular mission I have for you guys is see if you can come up with a nickname that like uses a Genshin character and Piplup, because I can't think of one. I've got one for Chimchar, and I've got one for Turtwig, but I don't have one for Piplup, and it's hard because there's only one Genshin character, at least that's like a playable character or whatever that I'm aware of, who has a P in their name. I sort of looked through this and I was like, none of these characters have P's in their names, and it's kind of hard to find like the sound. So Ryan just suggested a good one, which is one of the puns I have come up with myself. Yes, that's a very good one, Ryan. But again, I'm not going to say these out loud, just because I do want to save them for the stream. But if you're looking at chat, Ryan just put a very good one. But that is one of the ones that I have thought of. So yeah, but Ryan, that is a very good example of the exact kind of thing I mean. Again, it's taking one name, it's taking like the first half of one name and the last half of another, and you kind of mash them together. That's perfect. That's the exact kind of thing. So like Dane's Leafeon, your example, very good. So that's the kind of thing. So if you think of any of these puns, write them down. You can comment them to me in the stream, in the chat, and then in comments. You can leave them as a comment after this stream. But yeah, but that should do it. So Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, can we beat the toughest champion with the dumbest nicknames? That is the question that I want to answer. It's a question no one is asking, but it's a question I want to answer. So thank you all so much for everything in this series. This has been brilliant. I'm going to head off and catch a load of shiny Larvitar. I don't need to catch too many, luckily. I do need to go on Pokemon Home in a minute, actually, so I'll do that. But I love you guys so much. Take care. Thank you for being so amazing throughout all this. And I hope you'll join me for this next series. And I hope you'll recommend this next series to people. I hope you'll, I hope... Piplayla. Oh, that's not bad, actually. I'll keep that in mind. Because normally I would be like, that doesn't really fit the criteria. But for Piplup, maybe so. So yeah, I'm kind of torn. Oh, Piplisa. Yeah, I had a different one for Lisa, but yeah, and again, I have this kind of invisible, because a couple of the names I have aren't necessarily the best fits, but I just like them and find them funny. So I'm kind of like, even though that doesn't really fit my sort of typical, like, one name mashed with the other, it's like, I still find it funny. So anyway, Bark, you guys have been incredible. I'm glad you guys seem to be getting into the spirit of this next challenge already. So I hope you guys tune in next week for that one. And I hope as well that maybe you'll, if you have anyone to recommend it to, if there are any Genshin fans out there who Discord servers you're in, I hope you'll recommend it to them too. You can say, hey, the voice of Chongyun is doing a stream where he's trying to beat Pokemon Brilliant Diamond with only Pokemon with dumb Genshin nicknames or something like that, But anyway, so have fun thinking up names. Feel free to comment them to me. I suppose you could tweet them to me as well and stuff like that, but I feel like things like comments are a bit better because it helps the YouTube algorithm, and it just means they're kind of all in one place. Like if you tweet me, I'm not going to be able to like find that tweet like a week later, if that makes sense. Whereas like YouTube comments or whilst we're streaming or in YouTube comments after streams are like the best ways to probably do nicknames. So yeah. So take care, everyone. I love you lots. Thank you so much. I'm terrible at saying goodbyes. I'm going to go catch a load of shiny Larvitar. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We didn't have any glitches or errors or anything. So take care. Thank you so much. And I will see you next week for a brand new series. Take care. Bye-bye.